Hello everybody, welcome to Salt Racing 2025. The fresh salt will be found. And where will it be found? It will be found in the German countryside on the Nordschleife. That's right, we have a MX5 race in iRacing on the Nordschleife with our Lidl's car livery. Livery car. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be amazing. Why are there two Nordschleife maps? Oh, it's one's the logo. Hey, easy to get confused by the logo. I'm ready. I don't know if my computer is. My computer's acting a bit weird. My Go XLR's acting a bit weird. I think I need to resolder it. Really can't be bothered though. It's all good though. Onion bag. Hello. How's it going? I have a terrible headache. I'm regretting the walking that we've done. I'm dying. But that's what happens. That's what happens when you exercise. My body shuts down. But that's fine. I'll take it. I can take it. Walking is so 24. Yeah. Back to rolling. Rolling into pit. There's no way we're finishing this race. This is it. I mean, Babs. Oh no! Look what he's done. Can't believe it.
Hiya 7 Happy New Year GM 77 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777 greater than less than greater than less than greater than less than greater than 2020.
I can't believe you've done this. It missed the woo. Normally it almost got there. Thanks very much. Thanks, Burbs. Woo. 7 million. I don't know why it doesn't. Why it has a limit. That's quite a lot. That is how. That number is the number of tea bags I've consumed last year. Strange that it's all sevens, but it'd be very hard to actually get everything to 7 to that degree. Hello, Therese. Happy New Year to you as well. How you doing? Woo! Oh man, I'm wrecked. I felt sick all last night. It was terrible. for 4 hours of like, yeah, I don't know, constant stomach sickness. My legs are all right, yeah, but like my brain, I'm dead. I'm dead. This is what happens, but it's fine. I was going to walk today and I was like, actually, I'll throw up. So let's not do that. Hello, Bob Windy. You have Yorkshire. Nice. Get in there. So I thought I'd do some iRacing instead. But my brain is like, I feel like my brain's full of sand. But, yeah. Let's drive it this time. It's all good though. Hello, Turts. Returning chatter. Oh, I just had an ibuprofen. Hopefully that kicks in, and then we're grand. Yeah, iRacing is nice and relaxing. Yeah, I was hoping to. I actually set up things to walk around the Nordschleife and endurance, and then I was like, actually, no. was like, actually, I'm struggling to sit still, so I won't do that. Hello, VR Hot Laps. What are you doing today? I'm wasting my life as usual. Can we beat 3-hour lap time? I'm not sure. the 3-hour lap. Hang on, my camera box is... let's see if we can enable this. What's this? Cam box. We got view count. No, that's broken. Oh, there we go. Look at that. That. Thanks for subscribing, Cantandra. Edvarson. Yeah. No, honestly, my brain is gone. It's not here. I'm not here. I'm not there. Ah, dear. Sand brain. This is typical. But it's fine. Sand brain, man. We'll just take the punishment. It's all good. It's bloody cold as well. It's weird because I was bloody had a temperature last night. It's like -2 and I'm sweating. Oh dear. I think this MX-5 will go fantastic though. Part of me was thinking, maybe, even though I feel terrible, and even though my brain feels like sand, maybe I should just like walk, and if we throw up, we throw up. Maybe that's a good idea. I probably not. I don't know. It's who knows. I do need to re-cable down here and do a bunch of stuff. So many things to sort out, guys. Ferrari fixed. The Ultimate Sandbrain series. Oh. Look at this. Look at the Lidl. Look at it. Look at the beauty of the Lidl. It's something to behold. We haven't done any quali for this, so it's not very likely that we'll get very far in the race. Also, my PC, I think it's my Steam, the Go XLR. It's got that problem with the port on it. It seems to be worse when it's cold, actually. I think we need to re-solder it. Oh yeah, the tracks are nice in iRacing. Oh, look at that smoke. The road surfaces are nice. Feels weird driving around a track that you've walked around. You got a toy car on the right. Too quick. Oh, look at this, flat out. Learned that whilst walking it. I'd drive an MX-5 round here in real life. If anyone wants to risk their MX-5. That'd be quite fun actually, doing MX5 hot lap challenge around here. Where's he going? In reality, like a spec MX5 and then seeing what lap time you can get. Oh. Don't want to do that. I'd be sure what happened there. That was weird. I think I was expecting it to turn left, and we didn't. Like it kept turning right. What was it? What was that? That was weird. It just kept going right. That's so random. Look at the wheel. And we're on the brake. That is so weird. Hello, To Do. How's it going? To Do and Uno. How you doing? Thanks for clicking the like button. Appreciate it. What's re-record, not fade away? What's that? Oh yeah. Ah, that you're old. Took me a minute for my brain to find those neurons that had that memory on it. Which video cassette was it? Was it? It wasn't JML. It was like Panasonic, wasn't it? This is iRacing. Oh, is it Scotch video? Yeah. Ah, remember that advert? Bloody hell, we're old. Let's just kill ourselves. Let's just get in a grave. We'd died anyway. Sit. Too old. Too old, guys. If you can remember stuff like that, then what's the point? Yodables, thanks for following. Oh, man. Oh, I'm wrecked. The race is in a minute. Oh dear. Do I see murder drag? Yeah, they're all around me. It's just fine. I've just come to terms with them. You've just updated. They've added in what is force feedback interpolation. So normally what it is, I'll update actually. I'll give it a go. But normally what it is that the game puts out a signal, and then the steering wheel can add. I don't know a good way of explaining this without saying the word interpolation. How do you explain interpolation without saying interpolation? Oh no. So basically, if you add a signal that's like spiky, like this, you can add in additional steps to make it smoother. So imagine you had a signal that was like 0, 5, 0, 5, 0, 5, 0, 5 over a set period of time, right? And then you were like, oh, that signal is going beep, 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 beep. And you're like, oh well, that's too spiky. That's annoying. I want something smoother. Well, what you can do is in the same time period, you could go, right, well, we're going to put a 2 here. So it'll go 2, 5, and you put 2 before the 5 and a 2 after the 5. So it would go 0, 2, 5, 2, 0, 2, 5, 2, 0, 2, 5. So instead of going beep, off, beep, off, the signal would be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. So I don't know if that was a good explanation. I tried. Basically, it's adding additional information to make a signal smoother is typically what that does. There's different ways to interpolate things though. So I would just Google the word interpolation and read about it. In terms of a driving game, if the game had like really harsh force feedback that was very like spiky and like grainy feeling force feedback, it would feel less grainy and smoother, and you would have more of like a gradual build up to a spiky thing and then a gradual decline. So if you add in lots of interpolation, you'll end up with a bit of a mushy signal and things will feel kind of goopy. So it's another way to basically dynamically dampen a signal in a sense. It's another way to reduce harshness from a signal. Think of like a saw blade. If you had a saw blade that was cutting a piece of wood and it only had teeth that were like very spiky, right? When the teeth hit that piece of wood, it would be going and it would jerk its way through the wood. If you added more teeth to that saw blade, it would cut through the wood smoother. I don't know if that analogy helps. Yeah, I'm trying my best. There's many different ways you could think about it. But from a sim perspective, you could, rather than cutting off high frequency vibrations, you could use interpolation to still have the signal from the game without cutting it off and it's still being smooth. The main way that it's normally used in driving sims is that if a driving simulator signal is a low frequency signal, what you tend to get is like a graininess through the force feedback wheel. You can get, and so interpolation can make it look smoother. Another way of thinking of it is, you know, when you upscale an image and you have, let's say you have a 360 by 400 low resolution image, right, that's crap quality, you could make that picture larger and then you could just duplicate the pixels either side of the pixels that you've, like, let's say you made it twice as big, you could just copy the pixels and maybe you go, well, hang on, this pixel, we don't want it copied directly, we'll make this pixel that we've just put next to the other pixel half of the last pixel and half of the pixel to the right. So what you end up doing is you end up with like a pixel that's in between the two pixels, so it could look better quality than if you were to literally just copy like double up all the pixels, but you'd end up with a more blurry image. In fact, that's probably quite a good analogy, because you could blow things up, you're not really adding any more detail, but you're creating a smoother looking image. The ad before my maybe you're watching the stream and that was the ad. Game of Muscle, I was the name of the shooter game you played on stream. What was the name? Well, we do play Hell Let Loose quite a bit, so it could have been that. That's very good. It's a good fun game to play, Hell Let Loose. Yeah. So the disadvantage of using lots of interpolation is you end up with more interpolation than the actual signal, than the actual information. And so you'll just end up with like a load of mush. So it has its place. There you go. That's interpolation explained in 5 different ways. The saw explanation, the blow up image explanation. Yeah, basically, with all settings, just mess around whilst you're driving. Just do the if you've got Moser wheel, just remove the high end frequency vibrations and it's fine. With the Moser, I did a video about it a while back, called like Moser setting or something. Just do that, it's totally fine. The nice thing with the Moser software, or most sim software, is you can drive whilst you change the settings. That's true, Bob Windy. I'm not sure how much of an advantage it is, though. I mean, significant might be overselling it. Your interpretation of interpolation is quite illuminating. Oh, fixed setup race. Here we go.
Suerte.
Oh dear, this is my first.
1 lap to green. Line up
This is
on
my
the right
first
side.
race.
Pit road is closed.
From this year. First race of 25. Will we get past the start finish
Estimated
line?
strength of field is 2,000.
Starting next
People,
week.
single line?
Devil's Diner.
There are a lot of points on the table.
Yeah, single line, of
And
course.
get a good finish.
Okay, single line.
Tranquilo, por favor. Calma.
Williams, calm.
Carlamageddon 2. No, but
No conoce ya los españoles, eh.
sí,
Oh, I missed the start. Oof.
sí, ¿dónde es biblioteca? Por favor.
¿Dónde está mi cerveza?
Zwei Professor, por favor.
Catch up 5, car, catch up 10, car, catch up 23, car, catch up 5, car, catch up 24, car, catch up 28, car, catch up 8, car.
Oh, here we go, guys. I've installed a GT3 wheel in my car to make it faster.
Come on, guys, nice and easy. Single line, better for
Get
everybody.
ready, going green. Green. Left side, car stops on the right. Keep to the right, car stops on the right. Go left. There's an infinite there. Stay on the right, go right. Here on the left, the leader's gone off.
I love how good the driving is in this. Oh, that's pretty good. Went pretty well.
Good job, guys. Thank you very much.
Go left.
A star. You know, that's when you know you've done too much iRacing. It's not even a surprise. you.
Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left. There's an incident ahead. Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line.
What is he doing?
Clear.
Attempted murder. Can't believe we caught that.
Good job, Daniel.
Go left.
iRacing, guys.
Jeez, Henry.
So stupid. The track walking is really paid off. Uh, 3 hours to walk the Nordschleife. It's 12 miles. And I walk at about 6 kilometers per hour.
Car on your left.
I'm going to intentionally block that guy because I don't want him to wreck me.
Don't open, don't open.
There's a long straight coming up the hill.
Right side. Keep to the left.
One drop is better, one this.
Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear.
Hello, nasty butler.
Right side. Still there. Clear.
I left space. I left space for him.
Car ahead.
He turned into me.
Clear on the left.
He turned into me, guys. I did leave enough space. I lifted as well.
Left side. Clear.
Yeah, he had plenty of space. But we can look at the replay. Really smart autistic. He had so much space, and I did lift, and I didn't understeer into him more than you'd expect someone going up the inside that corner. You know. The most. It's been alright driving so far. We survived a car driving into us twice. we've yeah, we're doing all right. Looks like an accident about to happen in front of us, to be honest. There's no point of overtaking here because of the dot and go home. What?
Right side. Clear.
What? Oh dear. So if these guys had walked around the track, they would know about the camber. Well, I terrified him.
Go in the middle, you see.
I didn't. Those giant magnets I installed in my car really paying off.
Good job.
They call me the Magnet Man. Oh, here we go. Let's try and just pass on the right, nice and safe, with a bit of draft. Please don't turn into me. I'm crowding them a little bit because I want them to be super aware that I'm here.
You're in the middle. 3-1.
Let's just let them go through. No point. Net code.
You're on the right.
No real rush, really. We started in 25th,
2 left to go.
so it'll be interesting to see where we are now. Here we go. 25th to 13th. Over 10 places in one lap. Not bad. Yeah, we're walking well quick. I put my sprinting shoes on. I don't get my new shoes for like I don't get my new shoes for ages. I've only done 3 track days, just with other people's cars. Can't remember. Not much though. Nothing serious. I've not driven a race car yet. Hopefully drive a fast race car soon. I mean, technically, Lee's Toyota is a race. Well, I mean, it's literally a race car, but it's not. You know, it's just a race prepped Toyota Seeker. So it's not. I wouldn't. It's front wheel drive as well. For me, in my mind, I'd class a race car. I wouldn't even call this MX-5 a race car. I'd be like a Radical or an F4 or yeah, you know what I mean. That's a race car, at least in my mind. I'd say below. Do you know what I mean? What track do they drive? Blyton Park, which is not really a track, is it? And so, like been to drift limits as well, which again is, I mean, you know, track is kind of pushing it. Driven down the runway as well, actually. Randomly. Purpose built. Motorsport's just too expensive for me.
Norwich, you know what I have?
Hello, The Shine. How's it going,
Why
man?
you do this? Tell me.
Hopefully, this year, I really want to do glider flying. I really want to fly a glider. I mean, I'd love to fly a helicopter, even more. Hello, Stavey. But there's more important things in life to spend money on, so. And that's alright, can't debate. I've been in that Ferrari at Silverstone. Did you go through all the cars? They have a McLaren, a Ferrari, they have an Aston Martin, I think. It's a shame they only really give you like, what, 2 laps in each car. But it's alright, for the price it's not that bad actually. Road tyres on them. I think the Aston Martin they have is almost GT4 speed. Doing a Spa track day, yeah, that'd be awesome. That Ferrari's not fast, it's really understeery as well. Counterbait's done too much walking. I think what I found, I mean, I've had passenger laps in lots of different cars, like God knows what, like GT4 supercars, Radical. The thing is, cars like that. What was it? Which Ferrari is it? I can't remember. But the Ferrari and the Aston Martin, they're big cars and they're really sloppy. So they're like worse than a Radical, even though they're slower. There's something really weird about chunky cars. Yeah, paramotoring would be fun. It's a bit. I think I'd be happier with a glider because I prefer the dynamics of how a glider flies is like a normal aeroplane, whereas I don't really trust being suspended from a bit of fabric that can spontaneously collapse. Fun thing is, you don't. Thanks for subscribing. You don't need a license to do paragliding. Like, as long as you don't go into controlled airspace, you can. Xavier, thank you. You can literally go to a hill in the UK with your parachute. There's some rules that you need to follow, but totally legal. It's crazy. Silverstone's a good track if you're going to do a track day though, because there's lots of runoff there. And you can see most of the corners, so if someone is spun, you're not likely to drive into them. Well, Germany's actually... Germany is super weird with license and stuff. So, like, so's the UK, to be honest. Like, yeah, it's really weird. You have countries that are typically like really bureaucratic, and then arbitrarily certain things don't have any licenses or do. So, like, for example, I do a moderate amount of kayaking just on rivers and at the sea, and UK it has like no laws. Like, look, you can do whatever you want basically. Like, you need there's a license for rivers, but you get that for like, you just join the what's British Canoe Association for like £100 a year, £50 a year. It's not that much. Like, you could buy a boat license, but they don't check anything. It's just registering your boat basically, and that's it. And then you can, as long as you're not on like there's certain bits of private land and stuff, and you're not allowed to kayak next to nuclear power station things. There's certain areas where you're not allowed to kayak, but it's not technically illegal. You'll just get told to not trespass, and then if you do it again, it's illegal. But France, for example, if you have a kayak at the sea, they're like, oh, you need a flare, you need a bilge pump, you need there's all this stuff. You need like a radio. Don't care in England. And say like Germany's a bit like that with certain things, where some stuff you'd expect to be like really regimented isn't. Well, like this, the Nordschleife. It's just a public road when they do Touriswagen on it, and it's like, well, you just if you've got a road license, you can drive around it. €35 a lap. You have to pay if you crash, but it's really weird. Laws are super arbitrary. You need fishing licenses in the UK unless it's the sea, I think. Most rivers and stuff, and there's certain rules. But to be fair, that makes sense because you know, it's there's not unlimited fish everywhere. You can kayak next to Sellafield. Yeah, no, I mean, well, there's is it Sellafield that's in what's the nuclear power station in Essex on the coast? You have to be over like 2 miles away from it or something. They'll come out if you go near it. They'll come out on a boat and tell you to move away. To be honest, I think they're just more worried about safety and yeah, exactly, Fabian. Oh no, we're going to get wrecked on the last lap.
Clear on the right.
Little convoy of wreckers behind us. Well, so in the UK, there's some. We have quite open laws about being able to freely roam.
Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Left
Is
side.
that my line there?
Keep to the right. Clear.
Look at this defensive driving. I couldn't make the corner, so I thought I'd mow the lawn. How do you drive defensive without getting wrecked? That's the real question.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear on the left.
This guy's going to pummel us. For sure.
Car right. Stay on the left. Clear on the
He
right.
just drove into the back of us. There's a 0x there. I got a hair transplant, yeah. It's under my hat. It's a nice relaxing drive, this. I was hoping to get some safety rating. Turkish hair. Yeah, I don't think I'll bother getting the hair transplant. I don't mind being bald.
Thank you, man. Thank you for the open.
Right side. Still there, hold your line.
My friends, I don't dive, I don't anything. It's okay?
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear
Thank
on the
you.
right. Car right. Clear, right side. Clear.
I mean, come on, matey. Bloody hell. Well, that was a very nice overtake from him, was it? That'd be £2,000 for Armco replacement. thought it was race over then. Well, maybe it is. It almost worked out for him. Well, I mean, it did work out for me. He ended up in front. I ended up in the wall. Good tactical move by him.
Jose, we need to work together. Okay?
Give him a bump. We want him a bit closer so we can get the draft on both these cars. Oh, this could work out okay.
I don't want to die. I'll back off.
Keep to the left. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear.
Nice job, Daniel. Well done. Well done. Happy for you.
Clear on the left.
I didn't understand why you do this. You all are stupid guys. You don't have a... Why?
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
iRacers, what are they doing? What are they doing? God damn iRacing. So bad.
Schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
Schedule some testing? It's a bloody miracle that we survived that. Oh, what was he doing?
Look, man, I'm not a machine. I know I was afraid you're gonna kill me. So I took away, I let Daniel pass. I don't kill anybody. Go look the replay and speak.
It's just... this game never changes. We came out on top though, so... What's the guy on the right doing? I mean, what? I mean, what are they doing?
Hey, I didn't do anything wrong. It's the Valvoline car that had contact with you. I just let the inside car go by. Look what the second do, please, and after speak. Go look the replay, please, my friend.
Go look the replay. Go look the replay.
I am, but it seems like car 19 hit you on the rear in the last corner. It was not my fault. Look, I'm just moving on the left, letting the car number 3 go by.
Go look the replay.
I'm not tell if you are the fault. The car number 3 are the fault. I know that. I'm looking the replay.
He's
But
looking the replay.
Give you a bump. I don't want you crash or anything. I give you push for.
Right, let's have a look at the other
Yeah,
ones.
but look, I'm not a machine. I was afraid I'm gonna
Where is
die,
he?
so I did everything I could to survive. Don't blame it on me. I just wanted to finish. It was a good result for me in terms of iRacing. I'm very happy guy right now.
Like me, my friend, like me.
I'm happy we resolved this in a positive manner.
What are they complaining about? Oh. This guy just ramshackled them. Go look the replay. 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 Oh, it's so good. Go look the replay. Ah, the old tandem slide. Well, let's have a look at the guy we supposedly killed. We did well in that. We started in where are we? Why am I not even on the list? Oh, there we go. Started in 25th and finished in 13th, which is pretty good. Bad pilot. Go look the replay. Bad pilot. Right, here we go. Where's the guy we killed? Right. That was alright. I can't believe we survived this at the start. Yeah, it's entertaining, isn't it? Oh, this was fortunately MX5 happens at walking pace, so this is pretty similar to walking around the track on a treadmill. I mean, that was pretty close. That was pretty close. We were lucky that there was a little gap for us to squeeze through here. Just enough space. Bloody hell. Go look the replay. We just tapped the wall. We just got through. I was like, he got knocked against the wall again. I thought, oh, that's it. But just enough. Beautiful. Christmas miracle. Right, let's see the guy we killed. Marks and Spencer's, yeah. Oh, here we go. Is it this guy? No. Oh, he crashed there. It was a Marks and Spencer's discount meal. Oh, here we go. No. Oh, there it is. Right. I feel like we left enough space here. I feel like I lifted, and you're going to understeer through this corner a bit. Like, you can't help it. Yeah, he's turned into me, really. I mean, I have missed the apex a touch, but he's lost the corner, to be honest. Like, you can see we've got momentum going into the corner. He's actually broke early. He's the one that's closed the radius on us, yeah. If he was holding this line and we understeered more, that'd be fine. But you can see we're not really understeering more than you'd expect. And he's closed into the corner. As if we're not there. Yeah, he was just hot lapping. Bonk. Goodbye. So I don't feel too bad. I mean, it's unfortunate, but he called me autistic, I think. This is pretty funny. I don't mind. Good takedown. I'm not sure if being autistic's an insult, though, to be honest. I think everyone that's sim racing is a bit autistic. Go look replay, yeah? He needs to go look the replay. Go look the replay. I did miss the Apex by at least a Worms testy, which is that's unacceptable in serious motorsport. I just want to replay our final overtake as well here on the cars on the final lap, because I think it was perfect. I don't know why the car in front didn't defend, but I guess they were happy to have us just go up the inside. I mean, I guess I would, if I was the car in front, I'd have blocked me. But the worms testes should be like a mosquito fart. They should be international. They should be the most utilised measurements. That should be the next challenge. Can we get banned from iRacing with it on the first? How quickly can we get banned from iRacing? Nordschleife is good with this car though. Like it's a nice relaxing track to drive. Oh, here we go. Look. I just want to say this is pretty good. This was pretty good driving. So let's just analyze this. We've got a car behind us. He's going to go to the right, and we can see that there's a path opening up on the inside, and the car in front is following the draft of the car in front of him. And so we don't want it. We want maximum draft of the car in front of us. This car next to us is going to lose the draft, so he's not going to be able to keep up with us getting draft and a half. So we don't have to worry about him too much. We just want the inside staying open. So I'm trying to stay as far right as possible to draw the car in front of us out, and he does. He obliges. He fell for my trickery. What a buffoon! What a fool! So we drew him out like I was reeling a fish, like I was pulling a trout into my trout bucket. And he keeps look he's left the inside out. I'm like, go on, please leave it more open. I was going to overtake on the grass either way, I'll be honest. But he's left enough space, so I'm like, right, there you go. Thank you very much for leaving it open for me. Appreciate it. And look at this. Look at this. We just squeeze away through. We didn't even need to use any lawn. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Textbook. I do take his wing mirror off with mine, but you know, sometimes that's right. No, look, we miss it. Skill. Another worm's testicle of space there. That's the level that we're driving at. And then we've got the draft from this car in front. It's beautiful. Absolutely. I don't know why he doesn't defend us at all. It's very strange. It's a very strange... I don't know why he's just waved us through. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that movement. This is why walking racetracks pays off. Thanks, Capsule. Yeah, I think it was incredible, honestly. And now they're stuck because they're all stuck together and I'm in front. I'm in the commanding position. I'm like Jean-Luc Picard of the US Enterprise. I think iRacing does have some side draft, yeah. It's not in other games though. I think iRacing does because it's an oval simulator. They have it to a degree. I don't think it works particularly as it should, but it has it to a basic level. Side draft is actually incredibly complicated in terms of how it works in real life and the degree to how it works. It's actually, and then how it affects different cars and different configurations. It's really weird. Look at that. He just drove straight into him. Where does he go? He's not lifting. I could see him on the grass. I was bracing myself for impact. But he was slow. He hadn't practiced walking on the grass. So he drove straight into the other car for some reason. I'm not quite sure why. This is just like your standard MX-5. Then we get Winkle there. Bit of Oppo. Look at this. Bit of Oppo. Beautiful. And then the other way, he's going to hit us again. There you go. Thank you. It's poetry. It's primary school poetry, but it's still poetry. Why did you do this to yourself? I don't know. There's something. It's a bit like whipping yourself, isn't it? First, are you asking me for a recommendation? Right, let's see what it's about. That was good fun though. I enjoyed surviving that. That's the main thing. Let me see. What was the question? Let's have a look. Check YouTube here. What was the question? Emin Aksoy, hello. Currently entering Racing Sim 6. Don't do it. Don't. Don't do it. No, don't. It's terrible. It's honestly the worst hobby you could ever have. Just get into knitting or something. I don't know. Felting. It's probably more fun. Don't get into it. So it's an absolute waste of time and money. Really, it's awful. It's one of the worst things you could spend your time doing. Actually, volcano diving. You quit playing competitive cat. No, this is worse. No, sim racing's worse than Counter-Strike. Massively worse. There's less cheaters in sim racing, but it's the user base in sim racing is worse than Counter-Strike players. That's the problem with sim racing. So the games are worse as well. So don't get drawn into it. It might look, you might be like, oh, there's some nice trees and there's cars. I like cars. Don't fall for it. It's a trap. But both the CSL DD and the Moser R9 are fine. They do the job. I've got affiliate links for both of them, so they're good. If I have affiliate links, then it's good. Either, to be honest, what you should do is you look at the wheel rims they do, and if you like the wheel rims, then go for that. If you play on console, look for the console support, the wheels and stuff. Sebring here. Should we do this in the Cadillac? Is the Cadillac? This is like a LMDH, isn't it? What do they call them now? The GTP. That's it. Stop influencing. Right, let's try this. How long is this race? It's fixed setup. That's perfect. Can you have LMP2 in this one? Don't think you can. No. You'll be on your PC. You're more on the CSL DD. Yeah, I mean, they're both fine, to be honest. I think the software, Fanatec software is a little bit better than Moser software. Moser wheel rims, for the price, are a bit better than Fanatec wheel rims. You generally get... You have to spend more on the Fanatec wheel rims to get the nicer wheel rims. But Fanatec are coming out with more rims, cheaper rims as well, which is good. The CSL load cell, CSL Elite pedals are really good for the price, and you can plug them straight into the wheelbase, which is nice. And then you can adjust the brake sensitivity from the wheel, which is nice. I wouldn't get a Quest 2. Either get a Quest 3 or a Quest 3S. They're discontinuing the Quest 2. What am I playing? We're just playing iRacing at the moment. I don't know. It's not appreciated. Honestly, don't get into sim racing. It is terrible. It's really bad. I'm trapped. It's my job now. I can't get out of it. I have to do this. It really is awful. So basically, all the sims have got worse over the last 15 years. There's more hardware, but then there's it's gone backwards. It's genuinely got worse. There hasn't been a decent rally game since 2004. Maybe, I mean, it is possible that 2025 could be a good time to get into sim racing. Like, if Assetto Corsa Evo is actually decent, it's quite likely that it'll have worse physics and force feedback than AC because it's going to be more complicated. Days of Blunder, thank you very much. 10-month sub, appreciate it. So there's also what I've noticed a lot of as well is that there's because there's more money to be made in sim racing, there's a lot more like snake oil, and there's a lot more people in sim racing purely for the money, like me, for example. So there's a lot less. It's gone from like a sort of pure hobbyist thing where people were only doing it because they enjoyed it, no money involved really because there was no money, to it's now turned into quite a decent business for quite a few people and a promotional tool for quite a few race drivers and things, which is not all bad. It's just what it is. But a lot of there's a lot of like it's just profiteering, which is, and it's not always bad. Like sometimes some of it's good, but there's just a lot more sort of profiteering off it. There's also a lot more like there's a larger new user base which are susceptible to sort of unquestionable memes that can't be questioned. So like if you say that ACC has terrible force feedback, it's like unquestionable. If you said R Factor 2 and LMU have bad force feedback, it's largely unquestionable. If you say there's certain things which are like there's just things that get established, like the whole load cell brake thing as well. Like it's not actually, people just say load cell brakes are the best. And it's like, well, they might be in many ways, but not necessarily. It weirdly, like the more you look into it, the more you think about it, and the more you understand it, it's not actually necessarily as clear cut as some people would lead you to believe. Yeah, there's just weird, there's sort of weird, unquestionable things, like all the field of view stuff and settings and what's realistic and what isn't. And yeah, you just end up with like memes of ways of thinking about it that are the accepted ways of thinking about it. It's like Formula 1, for example. It's completely unacceptable to question the fundamental legitimacy of it as a sport, because you have to accept that that it's fine, that it's a legitimate sport. Otherwise, the whole thing doesn't make any sense. So you're not allowed to question that fundamental aspect of that only rich people can do it, and that no one can get into it, and unless they're super rich, or like it's more about businesses and business resource management than the actual racing on the track. And you kind of have to just ignore all that and just focus on the drama between the drivers, which is also each year's racing in Formula 1 is largely due to where a team happens to be in its development cycle. And then which drivers tend to be doing better with a specific car. You do get better and worse drivers, but which drivers are doing better is often due to the specific car happening to line up with the technique and ability of that specific driver. Like the style of driving required to drive a given car quickly happens to line up with what that driver's got a good aptitude towards. So that doesn't necessarily mean that driver is a worse driver than another driver that has a different approach, or like, let's say they wear the tyres out more because they do whatever. Or let's say you could have a driver that's less adaptable, but their skill set happens to fall in line with the current spec of car. So they're arguably a worse driver than a driver that can adapt to any type of vehicle. So there's no, yeah, anyway, you can't really, you have like acceptable things that become basically the most commercially promoted narrative then basically becomes the only thing that you can really talk about, and you have to talk within those confines. And we get, is this too deep for a casual live stream? So yeah, unfortunately, as things get more profitable and as there's more business involved, companies will promote various things for their own business interests, and they will certain ideas will be promoted more than other ideas, because certain ideas lend themselves more to making money than other ideas. And it doesn't necessarily matter if they are more or less honest or good or bad. It's just whatever makes more money, and that's what you tend to see happening. You look like you've lost a lot of what I haven't. It's because I'm wearing a puffer jacket, so it makes my head look smaller, and the camera's up high. The Nord's walk went well. Yeah, we were a bit wrecked today though, because we did 2 laps of Silverstone yesterday as well. Well, so the thing with the realism conversation in Sims is that you can't distill a sim into a single point of realism, and then often people are talking about different things, so you have to define the specific thing you're talking about. So most in sim racing, a lot of people will perfectly happily have that conversation without actually saying what they're talking about. They'll go, "Oh, I think this game's the most realistic." It's like, well, in what way? But oh well. I don't know. No sim has really nailed basic physics yet for tyre behaviour in all situations. So we're yet to pass that sort of threshold. AMS1, AC, Richard Burns Rally do a pretty good job of like optimal condition driving. They're really good. So but yeah, don't pay any compliments. No, I don't accept them. Well, thanks for trying, Mark. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, if you wear puffer jackets are oddly slimming. I think it's to do with proportion. You'd think it would make you look fatter. I'm just cold, so I'm wearing this indoors. I'm wearing shorts though, because I was going to go for a walk today, but I just felt sick. Oh, it was the missus. Wow, women find me irresistible when I'm sat in a sim rig. I take my sim rig out with me to nightclubs to chat up women. It works. What is my recommendation for getting good enough to compete on iRacing? Well, first of all, most iRacers are really bad at driving. Also, iRacing's got really awful physics for the most part. So I wouldn't even it's just a video game. just play it. Yeah, just play it and work out what works and what doesn't work. And yeah, you can work out, you can watch guides on how to drive, but keep in mind a lot of them are a lot of the driver coaching that you see online, even for sim racing, is people taking advice that applies to real world, real life, and then shoehorning that into sim racing. And it's not completely wrong. It's not bad advice. I'm not saying they're wrong. But what they won't do is specifically address the specific aspects of what is directly relevant to the simulator that the advice is applied to. Because if they did, they would basically have to point out how the games are a bit shitty, which would then undermine the people that they're likely to make money from. So yeah, so you have to. So I'd keep that in mind, but just practice, just play, have fun. Basically, it's a video game. You're not likely to make money out of sim racing, really. Very few. There's not even like in sim racing esports, it's very hard to make money out of. If your goal was to do esports, I wouldn't go into it. I mean, do it for fun, sure, but yeah, Ganuccia's. To be fair, what Ganuccia said is basically iRacing, but people don't want to admit that. Like, ideally, the thing would be developing a sense of feel for the vehicle, a feel for when the car's at the limit, and how to balance at the limit. But unfortunately, very few simulators have the required force feedback or physics to actually use that skill set, which is ironic because it's arguably the crux of real world driving, is like feeling the rotation of the vehicle and knowing the general brake points and the actual apex and everything, and good technique, and there's lots of specific techniques, but the crux of what makes a driver that 5/10 faster than someone else that's basically okay at driving is balancing the car through feel. Unfortunately, a lot of sims just don't give the information or have the physics to support that properly. But that's controversial, though, in sim racing to say that. So, if you want clean, fun races, yeah, well, you probably won't get clean, fun races. I'd drop that. Just drive around. Just treat it like a video game and have fun with it. And to be honest, if I was rich enough to do real world driving, treat it like a game. And that doesn't mean don't take it seriously. It just means don't create your own, don't turn it into a job. Even if it is a job, don't turn it into a job. It's like work. Even if it is work, don't turn it into work if you can. It's a mindset thing, really. It's hard to explain, but people tend to do it. They're like, I do it. Everyone does it. You'll have a goal you'll set a goal in your mind for some reason. I don't know why, but people set a goal in their mind. So they're shit at something. They see something that looks like it's quite good, and they're like, oh, I want to be quite good at that thing. That looks fun. And then they've got this goal, and then they are like, oh, well, that's my reference point. And then they then get frustrated with their progress of getting to that goal. But also, the goal actually changes, but people don't notice that the goal changes. So this is like really weird psychology. And whereas at any point in time, rather than having this like random goal, which is not necessarily always negative, a person should always go, what is the current best thing that I can be doing right now? Just anyway, and maybe the goal will be higher or lower than what initially was appealing. That's a better approach to stuff in general. It's like, what is at any point in time the most productive thing that you can be doing, and also enjoying it? Because if you just fixate on the goal, it's that old thing of the journey versus the destination. This is not exactly genius or new thinking, but it's interesting that people do that, though. I think it's get frustrated, create something themselves, and then get frustrated by the thing that they've created. It's really why create something that frustrates yourself? People are stupid. Brains are stupid. What are the best GT3 GTPs to get? I don't know, to be honest. You should ask what's his face? Who drives them a lot? What's his bloody? I forgot names here. Dan Suzuki drives a lot of GT3. Emil Bernstorff. He's really good at driving. He doesn't drive much GT3, but he would likely know what's good or bad. Who else? Yeah. Samsoid, Quirk. That's those people. They're iRacers. I'm not really an iRacer, to be honest. I mean, at the moment, iRacing still has massive physics issues, so I don't really care how the cars... the different cars don't really make much difference. I think sim racing should all be with 90s vehicles, basically. 90s GT cars. All these new cars are rubbish. I don't have 5k I rating now. I don't know what I have now. It's probably like 3k, 2k. Wow, I could really do with some oversteer.
You cut that corner and got to slow down.
I know the tyres are cold, but brake bias setting. Ah, there we go. The default setup has the brake bias quite far forwards. I like oversteer. Bloody hell, have they have they adjusted the oh, is it just because the tyres are cold? Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, this... I've moved the brake bars further back to get it to turn in more, but then we're getting the bridge just turning off. So this, yeah, it's just, it is how it is. A huge part of iRacing is memorising to a degree that's not really the case in other sims, but it's just how it is. Huge. It is basically iRacing. There's a little bit of wiggle room, but it'll be if the narrower the controllable slip and the less amount of range to the force feedback for the limit, and then the propensity for a car to get stuck in slides, that will increase the amount that you have to memorize. So the more peaky tires are and the less productive slip you have, the more it will emphasize rote driving as opposed to driving by feel, because the process will be that the initial entry into the corner will be the most important part, rather than your adjustment through the corner. In all cases, an initial entry and setting the car up will be very important, but there's going to be differing degrees depending on the tyres as to how that operates. I just pushed the brake and accelerator at the same time. That's a good tip for iRacing. It's a good tip for all cars, to be honest. You just wouldn't bother doing it in many cases because you could can't steer. I don't actually know this. I've forgotten this track. I learnt this track in the Skip Barber years ago. I quite like this track. It's just too bumpy. That's my problem with this track. Oh, what was the brake bias on? 47. This car has like a dynamic brake bias on it as well, which is really weird. $48. Oh, well, there we go. This is not going to go well. This is going to be a disaster, guys. The bumps are the best part. It's good suspension test, isn't it? Crispy the Goat, for transitioning to real life, what would be the most effective sim? Well, I don't drive in real life, so so funnily enough, I've actually had people ask, like actual drivers ask, and the thing is, you would play multiple sims. So if you own a race car yourself, like a Radical or something moderate, whatever, and you were like, oh, I want to practice. Well, you would use iRacing to practice racecraft and just consistency and mindset. And tracks are really good quality in iRacing, and you'll notice loads of the way people crash and do stuff. iRacing's great. If you wanted to get as close as possible to dry conditions and how you generally drive, then AC1 with a modded car that you set up very specifically to match your car. But it'll still be different from. It's still not going to be the same as a real car, and it's going to be very static. So the big difference with real life driving and simulators is that real life tracks and conditions. Oh, DD girl! Thank you. Real life tracks and tyres and stuff are very different all the time. Very variable. Thank you, Amir Depassi. I haven't got any echo, so I can't sing. Thank you. Thanks for joining as a member. What a beautiful moment. What a babe. She's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you very much. I should have sung DD. I haven't got echo. We can only sing DD Girl with echo. Talking of DD Girls, absolute fail recently. I was chatting to this cute Polish girl who runs a business, and she gave me a number, and then I lost it. That's it, gone. What a fail. DD Girl fail. Oh no. Oh well, we'll have to find another one. I thought it was really funny though. I thought it was funny. Oh, we need a German wife though, not a Polish DD girl. I mean, not that. You know, can't be too picky. Yeah, it's good for her. F. Mixed opportunity. No, it's pretty funny. I thought it's funny. I'm not too fussed. Here we go. Here we go, guys. This is going to be interesting wreckage, I think. It's a good mixture of vehicles here. A femboy? Maybe. I don't know. Look, if I was attracted to someone, I wouldn't care. I've said this before. Like, I don't know why people care. Like, why people go, oh, they decide that they're straight or gay or whatever. I'm like, well, look, if you
Go green, stay focused.
if you like someone, you like them. Why would you care? I mean, you might typically only prefer a certain sex or gender or whatever. That's fine, but you know, let's go. What, you can adopt? Ah, the understeer!
Fucking idiot, man. Fucking idiot.
I think the brakes. Well, we avoided the crash.
Oh my god, you're a
Did it reset the brake bias? Oh god, they're struggling. Fortunately, I really skillfully adapted to my lack of grip there. Oh, it bloody reset the brake bias. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I was like, where's my oversteer? That was close. Oh, it's locking up so easy with no force feedback for it. Need to turn the tyre skid sound up. I can't. This car's too fast for me to read long chat messages. Right, down the straight. There's a fool walking on the track. What's the optimal engine oil temperature? I don't know. Is there actually an optimal engine oil temperature? I know with radicals you have to heat the oil before you start them up. With a little, well, you don't anymore. You used to have to heat them up. Depends which one you've got, I think. Oh, hello. Fair enough. Ah, why? There is no... It's really weird with iRacing because it's got... It actually does have quite dynamic force feedback for aspects of the tyres, right? In some ways, like it's not as... it's actually better force feedback than LMU and ACC. But it doesn't have force feedback for wheels locking up at this. It's really weird. And braking. Oh my god, we just keep ploughing here. Go in front of me. It's very strange.
My bad.
Like you have to brake in iRacing based off the sound until you've memorised where the brake point is and the pressure. Also, iRacing is super sensitive to, you know, if you're turning and braking so if you're turning on the steering and braking, it's really sensitive to that. But if you can brake with not much steering angle, and it's less likely to mess up. It's really weird. Like iRacing wants you to turn with the steering wheel straight or brake with the steering wheel straight way more than any other sim. So it's really weird. Like, iRacing basically wants you to drive with the wheel without using the wheel, which isn't wrong. It's not totally wrong, but it's just so disproportionate compared to every other sim. It will completely throw you until you know that that's the case. We need to turn this tyre skid sound up. I can't hear this tyre at all. Yeah, it's just a really weird simulator. So back to which simulator would you use to train for real life? If you use multiple sims. Oh, thank you.
Greets from Dortmund and go on racing.
Oh, nice. Dortmund, Dortmund crew. Appreciate that. I'm looking forward to next year's Sim Racing Expo. I met a nice back to women. We met a really nice girl on the plane back from Sim Racing Expo. She had a boyfriend though. She was so cute. Oh dear. She was a 9. Oh dear. Bloody hell. Perfect woman. From Dortmund. Was that? Were you on the plane with me? Were you the other guy that was sat next to me? Are you? Oh no! Oh dear! So bad. Ah! Oh yeah. Man, she was so cute. Jesus Christ. I mean, perfect. Absolute perfect. She likes techno music. Lives in London. Jesus Christ. I was like, well, she's got, you know, got to be behaved because she's got a boyfriend. But she's very attractive. Poor woman. In my defence, she was talking to me as well. Oh dear. You wouldn't expect Dortmund to have incredibly beautiful German women. Of all places. She didn't seem uncomfortable. Well, there you go. She followed me through the old airport. It's like, I'm you know, I'm not, you know, I'm not guilty here. I was explicitly saying to her, oh, don't have to talk. I'll leave you alone or whatever. And she was like, oh no, it's fine, it's fine. So, you know, I was trying to be as like. I was trying to be as like not annoying. Yeah, probably. Right. This is going well. It'd be awesome just to have I need more. Hardly anyone in the UK likes techno music, so it'd be really nice to be good to have some techno friends. It's way more common in Germany, unsurprisingly, but Brits are just really yeah, Dutch really like it as well. British people like. But weirdly, metal and rock is really popular in Germany, as it is in the UK. So that's pretty shared culturally. But the whole techno and dance music thing is just not big in the UK. Well, the problem is, as a Brit, if you talk to German women, they like you because of your accent. So that's, you know, they don't actually care. They're not interested in you at all. They're just like, oh, he's got an accent. I can practice my English. There's a lot of that going on. Yeah, we need a techno train. Wow, we're awful, but we're getting safety rating here, so that's all good. Things are looking, they're not looking good. You come up with a whip when you go off track? Sometimes. This is my practice and racing session. It's the first time driving this in a race, I think, outside of week 13. Happy New Year! The thing is, I think a lot of this is just about you can carry loads of speed through the corners, but then if you get stuck in the understeer, you're going to just end up in a wall. So you kind of have to know beforehand where you can, you know, what you can get away with. Official launch? Launch of what? What's the brink? They're probably traction control lights. Some cars have lights for wheel slip and traction control. So the blue is TC, I think. They quite a few years back they put them on cars because the driver could be unaware that they're slipping the wheels, and so it lets the driver know that they're wearing the tyres out, or that they're activating TC. I think that's the main reason originally. So I think yellow is just slip and blue is TC. Hello, JK. Yeah, there's two. I mean, the GTP cars, at least, are not too crazy. But yeah, like I definitely think like cars in the 90s were a lot. You know, they're hard to drive and they're not perfect and they haven't worked everything out. So I think they make for better race cars. I was feeling a bit dead today, JK. That's why we're playing iRacing. Pretty bad headache. I felt really sick last night. But, oh well. Thought we'd just relax on some iRacing. Try this car out. Not really driven it before. Probably put the delta on the screen so we see if we're getting faster. Sebring's a really technical track. It's got so many corners. And they're all kind of at that awkward speed. Getting faster. You can get on the throttle quite aggressively with this. Let's go. Oh no. That corner. It must be really downhill. Locks up so easy. Well, I've not walked this track, so it's difficult. It's difficult to know the, you know, we have to have done at least 3 laps of walking. How many miles is Sebring? Probably quite a few. Only 3 minutes left. This is a proper sprint session. Whoa, bloody hell, there's a ramp on the inside there. Dukes of Hazzard. Oh dear. Three miles. That's longer than. Is that longer than Silverstone? Feels like it's a shorter track. This is a fast car, but. There might be one more lap. Should have still got some safety rating from this at least. that we'll have to do. Oh, I've done it again. Cannot slow it down for that. We'll have to do another Nürburgring in the MX-5. That's nice and relaxing. This still feels like quite a big car. You know, like, I don't think they are quite big cars, but I think we need to go back to the era of prototypes where you had like the Caterham did a prototype, and there's a whole bunch of them. It's maybe like 90s again, where they had all those insane prototypes. There's just not enough people doing cars now because it's too expensive. It's just too expensive. Same with like rally. They should price cap stuff as the. I don't know how you price cap it actually in a fair way. Like, you know, like Formula 1, it's price capped at like 130 million or something, but it's, well, 250 million, I don't know what it is, but the fact is the teams still have different, you know, creative accounting. But I think basically they should go, right, here's the category. You can have rules and stuff as well, but you go, here's the category that's the £300 million category. Here's the £100 million category. Here's the £5 category. You know, that's what it should be. I doubt they'd ever do that because it would highlight how stupid motorsport is in terms of it being about wealth. Well, we're finished and we probably get some SATA rating, so it could have gone worse. It could have been worse. Have a look at the replay of the start. What time's the... Oh, hello, Raul Ramos. Am I no, I don't do that. Beautiful. Well, that went all right, I think. Let's just not miss the. Ringmeister. What time is it? Ah, here we go, 7 PM. Alright, replay. How's it going, Raul? Welcome back. Yeah, it was absolute carnage at the start because the tyres are really... Don't they have tyre blankets in this? But the game had reset the brake bias. So I'm like braking expecting the rear to turn and just like pure understeer. No turning at all. And then lol. The guy that passed me drove straight into those guys. So really it was skill. It was actually pure skill. We did it on purpose. Why is that guy reversing? Like, why is he not on his brakes? Why would you not get on your brake? He's rolling back into the track. It's a good takedown by him. Oh dear. I mean, I guess he was still off the track, was he? No, he's rolled onto the track. See, this guy should have done what I did and gone to the right. Genius. Why is this guy dead? What's going on there? Oh, that's him. Okay. That went well. That was a great race. I will that the pace was let's see. They were doing 144s. Oh no. 147 with 2 seconds, 3 seconds off the pace, 4 seconds off the pace. Yeah, there's definitely quite a few corners on that track that outright carry the speed through corners that I was obviously braking for. Bloody hell, proper stiff. Oh. Let's do this next Nordschleifer race. Oh yeah, safety rating. Are any of you guys going to get the Nvidia cards? Supposedly the new cards are coming out on the 27th. Or that'll be interesting. I'm really tempted. Days of Blunder. You're itching to build a new PC. Yeah, it might be 2025 might be a good time. Maybe like when the new graphics cards come out, because the price of them will probably go up. If you want to run triples on for Ace, well, so Assetto Corsa Evo runs on a 4K screen. On the demo that we're running at Sim Racing Expo, it was getting between like 90 and 120 FPS with a 3080 non-TI. So I think Evo should actually run better than ACC, to be honest. It looks like it might do. But there did seem to be some stutter happening, which is probably something that they would address before launch. But also, I think it has DLSS as well, so yeah, be interesting. Be interesting to see its actual performance when it launches. Also, how well it performs on different graphics settings. AC. Yeah, it definitely seemed to me like it ran better than ACC when I was trying it on different rigs. Generally speaking. Oh, look at that, plus 14 safety rating. Oh dear, we need to get loads to get back to A license. You're hopeful. You want to see how well it runs in VR? Well, as I say, it should run. I think it has a non-deferred rendering mode. So, hello, John Rambo. So it should run. It should run all right in VR, to be honest. I think it'll run better than. I think it'll run better than ACC in VR. ACC's just got it's the problem with Unreal Engine. It's just a bloated game engine. You hope it lives up to the hype. Yeah, I mean, from driving it at Sim Racing Expo, I thought it was interesting. The wet track felt nice to drive on with the Alpine car they had. But there felt like there was some kind of input delay, and also the force feedback was not as detailed as AC1. So it felt like maybe it was marginally better than ACC. Suspension's better than ACC. But it wasn't like, oh, this is mind-blowing. It was like, oh, this is nice. So, you know, I'm sure it'll be good. Like Kunos games, even ACC, they do nice work on it. They normally polish their games quite nicely. So I think it'll be a good game regardless. You have to get to 4. What's the safety rating to automatically jump up? Is it 4.0? Plus, you have to do 4 races in the license that you're currently at. Get a license back. There's not going to be multiplayer at launch. No, they're going to have like some cars and some tracks for an early access, like they did with AC1. Will it bring people from iRacing? Probably not your hardcore iRacers, because they're used to iRacing. You can drift fine with no force feedback for eatable music. The force feedback obviously helps for drifting, as for like preemptively catching the wheel and stuff, but you can drift perfectly fine with no force feedback at all. Like, you can learn the timing. Yeah, I don't think people would come from iRacing. I mean, I think you've got different groups of sim racers. You've got people that just play one simulator, like LMU, iRacing, AC, whatever, BeamMG. You know, you've got people that just play one game, and then you have people that play like all sims, but they might spend more time in one sim than another. So that's kind of what I'm like. Kind of play a lot of AC and iRacing. Most people just don't have enough time to play multiple sims. It was just the same as ACC braking. It's just a suspension compressing, so it doesn't. It's just a tug on the wheel. So it's not. It didn't seem to be as good as AC's, where you can feel the actual tyre slip rather than the suspension compression. The thing is, I'm more worried about it seemed like there was input delay, which I'm more worried about than anything else, to be honest. I don't know what causes that input delay, but it was there on every single rig, so. Like the actual input might not have been delayed, but I think if it seemed like there might have been some underlying delay with the physics, which yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I did try them, but it still seemed there's still something like put it this way, there wasn't a single rig that I went on it and I was like, oh my god, this is better than AC. Do you know what I mean? It was like, oh, this is great, you know, it's fine, better than iRacing, you know, It was fine. Like most people would be fine, but from a sort of, oh, is this the next AC? Is it the next RBR? You know. No, it's not. It's not VSync or anything. I'm talking about the underlying physics handling. There was something a bit, seemed a little bit off. I think most people wouldn't notice, to be honest. But I mean, really, what you should really be hoping for is it, you know, you'd hope for it to be like massively better than AC1, right? Something, you know, oh, you can feel way more detail, or you can, do you know what I mean? Like, you'd want the next game to be like massively different because AC1 could have a lot more detail. That's the thing. Like, AC1 isn't perfect, so you just don't want things to go backwards. There's no reason why AC1 couldn't have had like way more detail for understeer or aspects of the tyre behaviour. I don't know. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Who knows what they're doing? It is weird that at Sim Racing Expo, you get this in a lot of places. It's weird that rigs are set up badly. Like, and I don't mean in a subjective way of like what I personally like, because obviously everyone has their own favourite way of doing stuff. But they're literally, they're trying to sell stuff and demo it, and they set stuff up in a way that doesn't demo the equipment. It's really weird. Loads of companies do it. Thrustmaster, they did a really good job with the Gran Turismo demo with the rally car. That's a really good choice for showing off force feedback with the Thrustmaster wheel. That was really good of them. But using ACC to demo that wheel is a terrible idea. Just like really does not demo the wheel at all. And then the rigs are all set up different. You have like pedals at trade shows, and they set the pedals up all like totally like not in any way that's like any real car, and not in any way that I've noticed any sim racer would set the pedals up. Some companies are better. Like, some companies employ actual people to set them up, and so some companies do get it set up really well, but you do get some companies that get race drivers, but then the race drivers have no clue how to set sim racing equipment up. So you would think, you'd be like, oh, race driver, they know how it feels, they will get it right, but they don't have any idea, because they set it up based off like some weird interpretation of how they interpret what their real car feels like, rather than what actually functionally works better as an input device. And so they end up doing something that doesn't feel like the real car and doesn't work with the simulator. But then they convince themselves that it's really good, and then the companies are like, well, they're a real race driver, so they know what they're talking about. It's so stupid. And then you'll have the real race drivers that only play one simulator, and then they drive one car, and they might not even be that good at real driving. Some of them are, obviously. Some will be really good at real world driving, but then they only play one racing simulator, and they don't even play it that much, so they don't even know what the real crux of that simulator is, or like, you know, when they're driving that simulator, they're basically under driving it, or not playing the simulator how all sim racers would play the simulator. That was an issue going back for years, where you get real drivers giving feedback, and it's like, but nobody is playing the sim like that, so it's pointless. The sim's not realistic. It's not going to magically be realistic if you set it up like your real car pedals. It's similar to instruments. They set them up to not buzz, but they play awful when you take them off the wall. Yeah. But it's not easy though. The thing is, for trade shows, it's a bit of a hassle to set everything up. Everyone's knackered from traveling to an event. Getting everything connected and running in the first place the night before when everyone's already wrecked from traveling, and it's not like the people at a trade show can, they can't just sit there for 3 hours on every single, like they said they've got 5 or 6 rigs. Well, they've got to dial stuff in pretty quickly. So what you need someone for the whole trade show thing. Yeah, you need someone that's already got all the settings set. But the problem with that is sometimes, not necessarily with steering wheels, but with pedals, sometimes the settings are not right, like, because the pedals have like physical differences in the elastonomers or something, or But yeah, having specific settings and the specific thing. But weirdly, at Sim Racing Expo, the Fanatec rig was probably one of the better setup rigs that we used. Well, they do. You've got sim staff who do. Companies can hire people to set stuff up for them. Look the replay. Look the replay. To be honest, though, most people aren't going to notice. I mean, how many sim races are there really that are within a second and a half of pace in most simulators? There's not many people. It's going to be like 1,000 people, 2,000 people maybe. It's not going to be very many. And most people going to like a sim racing trade show will be like, oh, that looks fun. So, funnily enough, free-to-all music, most of the sims do have AC1 on them now. They went through a phase where lots of rigs had iRacing because that was like the big thing. And also, if you're selling equipment, iRacers probably have more disposable income because if they're willing to spend £300 a year on iRacing, they're probably willing to spend God knows what on a wheel rim. But yeah, it's weird that AC has got more and more popular as a simulator for demoing equipment. I think that's from a lot of real drivers though saying, look, this is a lot closer. It's weird. It's weird how sim racing works. It's very strange. You had that whole thing with motion rigs for years where motion rigs were all like massive, moving all over the place, and then over the last 2 or so years they set them up a lot tighter and a lot more responsive, just doing suspension, which is good. You found a single flat screen setup with iRacing. What? Why has it failed to connect to the race server? What's going on here? Oh, did I go? I went too soon. I mean, the thing is, if you work in simulation hardware, you're going to be so busy. So this is like the case with most jobs and things, actually. You end up being so busy doing the business that you actually end up detached from the thing that you're doing the business for, which is a really weird thing that happens. So like, let's say a company, like you have someone that really enjoys sim racing and they really enjoy making. They're like, oh, I can make some good value pedals. So they're like, okay, so they make the pedals, but then it's like, oh well, now we need to do these processes. We have to hire these staff. We need a building. We need to market it. We now need to work with all these other people. Oh, we've got feedback that the pedals are breaking in this certain way, so we need to change that process. We need to get a different source for the equipment. Oh, so then they just get lost in the weeds of trying to build the product and make the product as good as possible. But then they don't have any time left over for using that product. So they then get stuck in like a feedback loop from. They might have understood what they needed to do and what was good or bad from their own perspective to a really deep level, but only takes like 5 or 6 years, and then they're completely detached from the actual essence of what they made the product for in the first place. So you get this with like YouTube reviewers of sim racing equipment. Realistically, if you're doing a review, like let's say you review a piece of sim racing hardware. If you do that every 3 days, how on earth are you actually putting in serious hours in the various simulators? You're going to be spending so much more time editing videos, filming stuff, dealing with companies sending equipment to you. You're not actually going to be using it. It's the same with all reviews, like at bike shops as well. They can't use all the bikes they sell to really know what's better or worse quantitatively. So then they ironically, the reviewers or salespeople, they then default back to, oh, this is what it says on the product, and it looks like it's kind of better than this other one for XYZ reason. Okay, we'll just say that, and that is what happens. It's just it's not even from like a people being negative or trying to lie or anything. It's just the logistics of these sorts of things. So it happens with games development as well. You're just fixing the game rather than actually playing your own game to really know what's good or bad about it. And then they'll go, well, we got these feedback from these users, and you're like, well, do those users actually understand the essence of the art that's being created as much as the original person that's created the art? And generally they don't. They have a completely different interpretation and different demands. Lost in the sauce. Yeah. They need to find the meat. It's interesting. I mean, the sauce is good though. You need good sauce. Now I want some meatballs. I'm ready for carnage here. I'm ready for extra salt on this one. Theus, I now ask salespeople how their supply for spare parts is to check if the company that makes it is financially healthy and they can support if necessary. That makes sense. I think that's definitely the thing with sim racing equipment. Because it's all to such a high level and way above actual requirements most of the time, the more important thing is the company's ability to service stuff than the actual the actual quality of the product directly.
The pace car is out of control.
Josh Fletcher, thank you for the follow. Welcome along. Is it bloody cold or something? I mean, I'm wearing shorts, but let's have a look at the weather here. Oh, it's 1 degree. Mine. Oh, hang on. It might snow. It might actually snow this weekend. Oh, rain and snow. Oh, shit. It's too warm. Bugger. You need about, for snow, you need about 1-2 degrees. Looks like it's going to be a bit warmer. Be nice if it snowed in London. A lot of a lot of companies made shitty bikes and got financially ruined because of warranty. Yeah. I imagine the whole e-bike thing as well. So you'll have had like the massive boost in sales and interest in e-bikes, but the bike companies will have been approaching it from the paradigm of servicing non-electronic bikes and the type of components that fail on the non-electronic bikes and the processes for all of that. And I'll imagine they'd have seen, oh, with sales are coming in, blah, 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 it's going really well. And that they wouldn't have necessarily accounted for, oh, this specific battery issue. Oh, that's very heavy to post and replace. Oh, this specific brake issue that never occurred with non-electric bikes. Or, the gears, this gearing issue that never, they never wore out or did this with,
Hello, everybody.
So that's always a big risk, I think, for businesses. Hello. Happy New Year, Charlie. Useful sticky snow is rare. I know I saw that McGurkin, but the problem is it always says that it never snows. Our weather prediction is terrible in the UK. They're always saying it's going to snow and it never does.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. Closed. Pit road is closed.
Good luck, everyone.
The estimated SOF is...
I thought the Bosch motors were meant to be the really good ones. Oh yeah, they legally have to, because people take the speed regulator off it, and they legally have to have it on, which is, I mean, like the problem is you've got these like kids on these pesky kids. You have people on e-bikes stealing stuff off people and joyriding them. I'm not quite sure how you regulate. I mean, having a speed limit, fine, and yeah, it's so easy to bypass. So I don't know what you're supposed to do.
Catch up, 17 cars.
I mean, I still can't afford to get an e-bike. You live in the Midlands, so the weather's giving up. I would really like an e-bike. It's something I'll get eventually. I just still use my Decathlon Rock Rider. Oh, here we go. The big thing with the bikes is just the theft part of it. If you knew that your bike would never get stolen, you'd be like, all right, okay, I'll spend £5,000 on a bike, or maybe a little bit less, a little bit more, whatever. But you'd be like, well, okay, it's going to last 10 years, £5,000 over 10 years. Well, that's fine. But you have to factor in it getting nicked. And then the insurance rates don't make it worthwhile. So you're like, So £250 bike it is. What's funny is this car is better to drive than the GTP. Like, you're going to get better racing. It's got more interesting force feedback. I mean, I said, oh,
Don't fucking do. You fucking idiot, Victor! You fucking idiot! Dude, you're a moron, Victor. You just caused multiple crashes because you went too wide in that corner on the first lap. Because you're an idiot, Victor.
Beautiful.
Clear on the left.
Beautiful. Victor, you're an idiot, Victor. Yeah, I need to save that. That's really good.
Right side.
Oh, please don't wreck me here.
Still there, hold your line.
Why are you turning into me? Why?
On the right.
Oh, it's Lewis Hamilton. Oh my goodness. He's just punted his way through. Yeah, the Mercedes MX-5. It's the new. This is the 2025 Mercedes Formula One car.
Thomas, you had a lot of faith in me that I was going to hit the brakes there.
Car on your left.
Why are you going through that? You.
Clear on the left.
I had to unpause my chat. That's not fair. Look the replay. Look the replay. We will look the replay. Too wide. Did you look the replay, Daniel? I think I forgot to save look the replay. Oh well. Oh no, I did save it. I did save it.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear.
Oh, well, that's a good way of getting it. Yeah, I think I wouldn't take e-bike shopping. Oh,
Go left. Left side.
yeah,
On the left.
there's Lewis Hamilton's gone. Yeah, I don't think I'd take it to the shops. Countryside would be enough. Oh, you could have given me a bug draft there.
I don't want to pass.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
My goodness. Not sure what the fastest I've been on the bike is. On a pedal bike. Pretty quick. Not too fast. 60 on a pedal bike was going to feel insane. Like, even 40 miles an hour on a pedal bike feels pretty crazy. We might install the new Moser drivers after this race. We'll try see what the interpolation filter feels like. Great. That's a bit too fast for me. I'd go that speed in a plane.
There's an incident behind.
Ah, they've all crashed behind us. What's a KMPH? I don't know. Some made up number by Europeans. Probably not real. They come up with these random words for things. Everything has to be divisible by 100.
The pace car is out of control.
Fanes, thanks for following. Welcome. Oh god, I'm so hungry now. Hello, good evening, Racing. How you doing? Oh, I'm so hungry. Hello.
I am the champion.
MW Racing with the sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Oh, well, they only really have new tyres on some cars, and it's not really a new tyre model. It's more of a tweaked old tyre model. Bonk.
How did that happen? Jesus Christ.
What the fuck is going on in here? Holy shit.
Yeah, that's why we were slowing down and moving over. Those guys died.
I moved over because of the crash.
You're in the top 10.
Oh, amazing. People really struggle driving side by side. It's not going too bad so far.
Left side. Clear on the left. Right side. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear on the right.
You should walk around it, Speedgo.
Depois dessa, que não sei.
It was alright, we're going to do it again. Probably, we should walk around the North for every day. It's the new fitness plan. 13-mile walk every day. Yeah, it's all about avoiding those guys that don't have particularly good car control. There's quite a few people that don't know how to counter steer a car that's sliding. Well, at least if you crash it, at least you captured on video. That's good. Hello, Just Mum. You know this track like the back of your hand from Ringmaster. Yeah, it's a good track. It's a really relaxing track.
Well, that was not ideal.
To drive on these with slow cars. It's got a really nice flow to it. One day we'll drive around it in real life. I've had like 5 passenger laps around this track. In real life. One day we'll drive it. I want to drive it with a race car though.
Get on the inside, James.
Tourist Wagen. It's too stressful. Just cars everywhere. I'd want to drive it in like a fast car as well.
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
And a car with a roll cage. Road cars are terrifying. Like, no roll cage is so dangerous.
I'm so sorry.
Car on your left. Clear. Car right. Clear.
Rip. Yeah, it's hard to get insurance for this. And then the Armco's so expensive. And then if you get a helicopter to pick you up. They did a Christmas interview with Marco. They released a little Christmas thing with him going over stuff. I imagine they're working like crazy. It'd be terrible. You really don't want to be a developer just before you release a new game on a new game engine. Terrible. You never want to find yourself being a game developer. That's worse than finding yourself in an avalanche.
We'll push you there. No worries, no worries. Speed up.
Too little battle.
Focus on the road.
Look the replay. Yeah, I like new sims. I'm looking forward to Evo and then also what's it called? New Wreckfest 2. No, well, from their perspective, they probably think ACC's fine, but oh well. I'm sure Kunos will be crying into their euros, into their bathtub filled with €100 bills. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think developers can take a little bit of criticism when they're pulling in millions every year. Woohoo! Let me just wipe my tears away with my dollar bills. Yeah, you can overtake the yellows in this, yeah. It does, the flags and stuff is not particularly well done in iRacing. They don't have safety cars. So it's a hard thing to do though.
Back here.
Right side. Clear. Right side. Keep to the left.
Are you trying to get the guys behind us to catch us?
That's just a bit of playful driving there.
That's more than just sloppy first, right? Up full compression.
That was a nice fun little drive. The battle! Game of Muscle Driving School. We combine flight simming and driving together. Well, maybe you should stop trying and start doing Speed Goat. This is the mistake. Try you must not. Win you will. Salt you have. Yes, thank you. Give me the boost. Daryl's give me the Daryl barrel. I think we all need 100 and 200 hertz gaming screens, to be honest. So I think I need that. I need a 5080 and a 150 hertz OLED, please. I would like one. Car in front has damage. Well, I have a 120 hertz OLED at the moment. OLED makes your motion sick. It was probably because
Sorry, Sebastian, I just double downshifted there.
you have to set it up in a certain way. It's the thing that can make your motion sick with OLED is due to the way it does hold and release, and then the timing of the pixels, and also because it's not got any motion blur if set up. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. It's quite weird. Oh, these guys. I'm hoping the car in front is slow with damage. Cars behind are going to draft me.
That's fucked up, James.
There we go, strategic braking. Did it pay off?
I'll push you. Careful, push. Careful, okay. Push it.
Did it work out, guys? The strategy. This is not going to work. Come on.
Alright, then check it flat. Wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there. Nice.
What's he doing?
Shitty move, James. Shitty move on guidance cops.
What? My move was good.
You mean before the main flip?
I didn't do anything.
All the time, shitty move.
Right.
My move was good.
Yeah, that's good. Good work, guys. Good work.
Who's complaining? That was...
We're on the outside on the grass and it turned into the corner to the right. That's not fair.
This Sebastian took him out and then took me out. I should have... Sebastian... That was his fault. I don't know where the start-finish line is, though. Did we beat him? Ah, he's cheating. He just cost us 4x for nothing. It was good. It was a good move I did. Oh, we need to get the recording of the assault. This was genius strategy. I mean, they would have beaten us. For sure, they would have beaten us if I hadn't slowed down here. I'm look the replay here. Look. So for sure these guys are going to beat us with the draft, so I'm like, oh, strategically want to be behind them, so I slow down a bit here. It's fine. He misses us, and we slowed down a bit too much, but it's all right, and we almost got it back. We got here. This is good around the outside. That's a nice move. Unfortunately, the car in front just ploughed the corner. That was alright though. Yeah, what was this thing at the start? Let's have a look. Who was it? Victor, where is he? Let's find it. Let's find the salt.
Fucking dude.
Adam. It's Adam Hakikila. Where is he? Oh, here he is, here he is, here he is. Here we go, let's see what happened.
Don't fucking dude. You fucking idiot. Victor, you fucking idiot. Dude, you're a moron, Victor. You just caused multiple crashes because you went too wide in that corner on the first lap because you're an idiot, Victor.
He knew it was coming as well. He knew it was coming. Let's save that. It's good quality salt there. He knew it was going to happen. He knew it was coming. Oh, it's beautiful. Save this.
Don't fucking dude. You fucking idiot. Victor, you fucking idiot. Dude, you're a moron, Victor. You just caused multiple crashes because you went too wide in that corner on the first lap because you're an idiot, Victor.
That was beautiful. Play it won't.
Don't fucking dude. You fucking idiot. Victor, you fucking idiot. Dude, you're a moron, Victor. You just caused multiple crashes because you went too wide in that corner on the first lap because you're an idiot, Victor.
You're an idiot, Victor, because you're an idiot. That was beautiful. You're an idiot, Victor.
Don't fucking dude.
Don't do it. I did it. Let's just save this into our salt pot. iRacing sound clips. Victor, you're an idiot. There we go. Save that. Beautiful. That's a nice bit of salt. That's good salt mine there. We have sounds. We've got remixes and everything.
Dude, you're a moron, Victor. You just caused multiple.
You're a moron.
You fucking idiot.
So many is just quite a few great moments of that.
Because you went too wide in that corner on the first lap. Because you're an idiot, Victor.
You're an idiot, Victor.
Because you're an idiot, Victor.
You're an idiot, Victor. Oh, Victor. Too wide. Don't go too wide in the kink. Franco. That was good. Need the recording sound as well. Yeah, you need to go. What was it? What does he need to do to replay? Watch replay or something? I can't even remember what that guy said. Something replay. What was it? What was it? What did the replay guy say? I need to save that as well. Look replay. Look the replay. He needed to look the replay. Look the replay, Victor. Look the replay. Look the replay. Oh, it's beautiful. No battle. No battle. Look the replay. No battle. I like to look the replay. It's one of my hobbies. Let's see what we... Why is it saying forfeit when we've finished? We can finish now, it's fine. Look the replay, my friend. Your track walk yesterday resulted in any gains today? Yeah, well, we're twice as fast. I actually finished the race a lap ahead of everyone. Don't know if you noticed that. That's where I'm at. That's how skilled I am. Also, we're so quick that my camera is now focusing on the background instead of me, which is genius. My camera can't pick the light up off me. It's delayed. I'm red shifted. Or maybe I'm blue shifted. One of the two. Results. I need to eat something. We could do more races. MX5 at Nords is good. Oh, it's not updated yet. I told them, yeah, Gnutshy, I've said to them to do it, but they're not interested, I don't think. It's in the console versions of the game because it's built into, like, when you sell a game, when you release a game on PlayStation or Xbox, one of them, as part of the publishing rules, you had to have the voice chat thing has to work or something. It's just party chat though, I think. It's not like a whole overall thing. Yeah, exactly, Sam. They need to capture the iRacing 90s telephone quality, otherwise it doesn't sound right. I mean, they could put like a radio filter over it to make it sound more immersive. That would actually be quite good. Yeah, it's the raycasting Amir Depassi, but I don't think it works on every car and doesn't necessarily work in multiplayer. Well, here we go. Results. Results. Where are they? I'm going to raid my... plus 11. And we got iRating. We're split 3. We're so low rating that we're in split 3. Oh, dear. Bloody hell. Yeah, below 2.4k iRating is really bad. I think that was from week 13. We lost like 1,000 iRating. Just doing MX5. Oh, well. I'm gonna grab some food. I might leave the stream on and just come back in a few minutes. Oh no, 1.3. No women will ever talk to you. What are you gonna do? That's embarrassing. So the curb thing in AC, if you're off the power, it won't generally happen. It's also it depends on the radius of the curb. But if you're on the power and you clip one tire with the curb, it will cause it depends. That German girlfriend, yeah, he must be like 10k. I'm hoping they split up. Not if they're happy. Look, if she's happy with him and they're happy, I'm happy for them. They can stay together. But let's like, it could be terrible, and then maybe she'll message me if he's terrible. She'll go, ah. That's the hope. That's the hope. I did get a contact. So we're just waiting. Maybe he'll die in a car accident. Who knows? The world works in mysterious ways. And then we could have a techno German girlfriend. Look, yeah, it probably won't happen. Maybe he'll fall in the River Thames and drown. I don't know. So who knows? Who knows? Well, when I get 100k subs, she'll be like, oh yeah, okay, you've got enough 5k I rating, 100k subs. She'll be like, oh yeah, I mean, where else can I find a guy like that? Hello Phantom Racer, Happy New Year. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know, she was just very nice, you know. I just want a techno girlfriend, that's all. You know, they're very rare to find. She's probably mental. Oh dear. Have any of you in chat got techno girlfriends or techno wives? They're really rare in the UK. And then you have to find the one that's not on drugs. That's even harder. It's impossible. Marco, thanks for subscribing. Right. Turn all this off. Techno dating app, yeah. Oh yeah, why no drugs? Because drugs are addictive and they ruin everything. So generally not a good idea. My wife likes Bryan Adams. Yeah, well, look, see, that's not, you know, that's the problem, isn't it? I don't think I could forgive someone for liking Bryan Adams. I think that'd be divorce. Straight away, instant divorce. Did you know that she liked Bryan Adams when you got with her first? I mean, if she warned you, you've only got yourself to blame. If she just sprung it on you as a surprise, and you'd be like, oh, well, you didn't know any better. But in some ways, that's worse, though, really. Well, there you go. You knew, but yeah, so you can't complain. That's entirely on you. It's entirely your fault. I'm moving my donation ticker here, guys. It's in the wrong place. All right. There we go. Right. I need to get some... She's vanilla. That's not always bad, though. Can't go wrong with vanilla. As long as it's good quality vanilla. Like a proper fresh vanilla, not the fake vanilla. Like a, you know, proper vanilla pod vanilla. That's nice. Vanilla bean. Right, I need to get something to eat. I'm going to keep streaming, but I'm dying. All I've had today is a porridge and like 3 crisps. What's MX5 on? Oh no, it's on rubbish tracks. Let's see. We haven't done their F4 race yet, so let's see. See what F4's on here. Oh, Algarve International. I mean, it's a good track, actually. Brands Hatch, USF 2000, 1 per iRacing. iRacing running like stupid shit that no one drives anymore. What is wrong with them? Bloody iRacing. Oh, Alton Park with the Skippy. That'd be good. But no one will drive it because they've killed the Skippy. iRacing's ruining itself, isn't it? So no one drives it. Oh dear. Oh dear. You know how it is. The iRacing. You can, if you email them, they might refund you the car. They don't generally do it, but they do sometimes. I mean, IndyCar, But it's the Open Series. Dirt makes me motion sick. Subaru GT3, yeah. It's weird, isn't it? Oh yeah, she knows all about. I didn't have UK West then, or did I? No, I hadn't made it yet. She didn't know I was a professional DJ. Oh, here we go. Formula Lights at Watkins Glen. It's a bloody 9:45. Hang on. Why is that? Why is that? Did we just miss one? What's going on here? 7:45. Oh yeah, we just missed one. NASCAR at Monza. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're on. Here we go. Perfect. 21 minutes. Formula C at Nürburgring. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Fixed. All right, we've got it. We've got a car to race now. Perfect. Nice. Oh. I don't know Oschersleben. I can barely pronounce the name of the track, so it's probably better I stay away. I think we could put hype on one here. Hang on. Oh no, we can't because my stream deck's broken. Oh, it's back. Oh, there we go. Fixed it. Hype level 1. We had a new member. That's all good. Hello, Mina. Yes, how's it going, man? Welcome. Welcome back. Merry New Year, Mus. What on earth is going on? I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm just going to try and grab something to eat in 5 minutes. Before we take on the Nürburgring GP track. Oh. It's couscous and fish time. Oh, what a delightful meal. Ugh. Oh. Old man sitting down, eating couscous and fish. Oh no, my couscous hasn't expanded yet. I have to wait a bit longer. Absolute couscous disaster. Oh. Yeah, probably is a bit cold for shorts. Problem is, normally I get too warm. Yeah. Not too cold in here. It's probably like 15 in there. It'd be nice if it does snow. I was always thinking of... I'd quite like to have some snow blades, but it doesn't snow enough. But snow blades are awesome because it doesn't... You don't need much snow, and then you can use them a bit like rollerblades. It'd be nice to have some snow blades, but they're quite expensive still. If I lived in the Alps, I'd have snow blades, and I'd snowblade downhill everywhere. Way more fun than skis. What time does this race start? Is it 1:15? That's plenty of time to eat our fish. We got a cup of tea. What more could you want? What else could you put with mackerel and couscous and tomato? It was like some vegetables. Cheese, does cheese and fish go together? Cheese and mackerel. I mean, people put fish on pizza, so maybe it does. Hello. And there's Philippa. How's it going? Just about to do an F3 race, but we're sort of taking it easy. Haven't done any walking today. Maybe we'll do another walking lap of Nord tomorrow. How much long? I don't know. How much long is what? Look at the replay. Hang on. Canned tuna with mac and... Oh yeah, tuna and cheese goes together quite well. It takes about 2 hours 50 minutes to walk around Nords at 6 kilometers per hour. So it's a pretty good walk. What was it? Was it 20 kilometers? 19 kilometers. 19.7 or something. Tony, yeah, you're ugly and you suck at racing. That's all right. Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I was called autistic earlier today, but I mean, it's like, well, yeah, probably are a bit, to be honest, if you're playing driving sims. I know it's not really an insult. It's not when people go, "Oh, you're gay" or something. It's like, well, I'm not, but it's not offensive. You know. I'd love to be gay. Yeah, this car's quite good fun to drive. Quite nice and relaxing. Weirdly, so this car's really old iRacing physics, and it's actually probably better to drive. It's a little bit slidey in some ways, but it's quite good on faster tracks. Eggs and flour. Yeah, nice fried fish. Super fresh fried fish is good. And what I might do... It says titwinkle. What I might do... I quite like to go spearfishing. Catch some fish and cook it on the beach. That'd be good fun. In the hot country, like Greece or something. That'd be really nice. We used to say titwinkle whenever someone got crashed, they got titwinkled. Look at those two-dimensional tyres. Beautiful. Supreme texture. Hang on, what is TUV? TUV Rhineland Tower. What is that on the inside? Is it just... Is it like Silverstone where it's just open space? I guess they probably built it for when they did Formula 1 there. Maybe it's like a commentary box or something. I've never been on the infield of Nordschleife, Nürburgring.
Hello.
Hello. I haven't got the echo. The echo's broken. Thanks for the yee. Lino Bellino. How you doing? Yee. Ah. Are you back from Poland? Poland adventure. Poland New Year. Mina Yas. Good morning. Hang on, it's afternoon. It's like 8 o'clock. So random going to Poland for New Year's. Where shall we go? Ah, I know. Poland. Oh, okay. It's, like, I don't know where I would go if I was going somewhere for New Year. Where would I go? I'd go to Berlin. I'd go to... I wouldn't go to London anymore because it's too packed. Although the firework display was good this year. I watched the video of it. It was really good. But it's hard to get to. Denmark's supposed to be quite good for New Year's stuff. Weirdly. They all go mental. Oh, Holland as well. That'd be good. Kartoffelhus. What is a Kartoffelhus? What's a Kartoffelhus? I want a Kartoffel. Sounds like something that tastes good. Kartoffelhusen. A potato house. I don't even... How is that the word for potato? Oh, what? They only serve... Why did I never know about this? They only serve potato. But what if you want, like, vegetables? Oh, I guess so, but then, you know. This is the problem with Germans, right? Look, Germans are not good at food. Like, let's be honest. Look, I like German music, I like the cities, but it's bloody potatoes and sausages everywhere. It is. You're like, oh, I want something with a bit of moisture. No, it'll be dry bread, dry potato, dry ham. Yeah, but we have fantastic food that's not dry. German food is drier than German humour. I bet in Germany you got special machines that extract moisture out of everything. It's like space food, that this, you know, dehydrated food. It's all powder and they just shape it into sausages. No, we stole all the Indian food. We have it all ourselves. We stole it and then we invented our own Indian food. And then we made loads of Indians come to England, and then now there's like 1 billion Indian restaurants. So that's how you do it. Somehow Germany's just full of sausages everywhere. Tables with sausages. You've got that bloody thing with that looks like a hedgehog. Uncooked meat. You know. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, I just, you know, the best German food is not German food. Not Döner. Döner's great, but that's Turkish. That Döner is good, but that's like what English people did to curries. So Germans stole Turkish, Greek Döner and then did their own version, and it's fine. They did a good job of that, but it's not really German, is it? It's stolen, like not a korma. What do we have? What's the British curry that's not Indian? What's it called? We put it in sandwiches and everything. Not a bolti, that's Indian. Tikka masala, yeah. There you go. See, that's the English equivalent of a doona. German kebabs are the best kebabs, I'll be honest. That is true. Like, because they tend to be fresher. Because I think it's because the Turkish immigrants that have gone into Germany have like kept stuff, whereas the British kebabs tend to be like that really poor quality stuff. Was Balti invented it? Well, you know, there's nothing else to do in Birmingham, is there really? Do you make it by putting concrete in your curry mixture? They have too much concrete in Birmingham. Hang on. Are you having a go, Tayson? Are you having a go at... Pies are amazing. See, this is the thing, right? Germans don't have mince pies either at Christmas, which is that's why they're a little bit sad. If you take away mince pies, mince it's not meat. It's vegetable. It's fruit. Yeah, I'll send you one somehow. If I'm in your region, I'll import some mince pies. Because Germans, I need to import them over all the time. Maybe I could start a mince pie import industry, because nobody has them in Germany. They don't know what it is, and their lives would be so much better. It's like not having cars or something, you know. Apparently, it's a medieval British thing that never really got to Germany, or they don't even have them in France. I don't think it's a British thing. Yeah, mince pies are the best. Oh shit, we need it. Oh, it's fixed out now. All right. I thought I had to get set up on here. Yeah, I'll bring tea and mince pies. Tea and mince pies. Christ, oh, what's that? Like stolen Swedish, though, isn't it? Well, it's very slidey. Kristollen. Halt dein Maul. Look, my German is amazing. Kirstol. Let's go. Weirdly, when I was in Dortmund, we've defined 2 places that had good curry. And they were actually quite good. Dankeschön. Bitteschön. Yeah. Schnuckelputz. Schnuckelputz. Spangort. Spangort. I know the most useful words. Schnuckelputz Spangort. Jam roly poly. Ah, now I want some. We haven't done a walk today though. We didn't do the walk today, so I can't have jam roly poly. Maybe we'll walk around the Nordschleife tomorrow. Well, we need to actually quali okay here. This car drives way better than the GTP. I was meant to install the new Moser drivers and I forgot. Pit house. Pit house. Oh. Bloody hell, you have to be very preemptive. Here we go. Here comes the speedy lap. Lap or dead. Let's go. See where this puts us. 9th. Okay. And that was a terrible lap. We can do alright here. Ah, the Kirby had no grip, sucked us off the track. Bloody hell. Couldn't turn. Hello. Well, starting at the back is a strategic choice. A genius idea. Who wants to be at the front all the time showing off? I don't. It's too easy starting at the front and winning from the front. I'd much rather have to avoid all the crashes and battle my way forwards. You know, it's about making this entertaining for you guys that are watching. It's far too easy to just win from the front, isn't it? Yeah. We'll probably qualify right in the middle. I've worked on my arrogance. Okay, we'll start at the back, yeah. Nailed it. Perfect. Wunderbar. Yeah, well, let's see where we can go. I mean, if you're last, you can only go upwards, so that's good. Level up, +1 arrogance. How much arrogance do you think we can get in this? I'm aiming for maximum arrogance. Full on arrogante. Sehr gut. Maybe I need to eat some dry bread. Yeah, we'll do this easy. From 18th to... I think we could finish in the top 5. If we don't get crashed. Yeah, my tyres are too moist. Do you want a poll? Top 5, here we go. Start a prediction. There you go. It's a poll for you guys. Risk it for a biscuit. So far, everyone says no. I resent that. I think it's incredibly likely that we will get a top 5 here. To be honest, I think it's, I would say it's probably inevitable. Why are sim races so tribal? Because they haven't got anything better to do with the time. Oh, we going. Right, here we go. Here we go. I don't even know how to start in this car. It's been so long. I know we need the lights. Oh well.
The estimated SOF
It's
is
fine.
2,996.
Wow, our brake bice's a bit too far back there.
Tight field today. Look for opportunities.
Tight field. Tight field. Well, I'm looking for opportunities. What? There's holes in the fence here. Seems like a bit of a safety breach.
5 cars left to grid.
Oh, that's nice.
Bless.
Right, here we go. Top 5.
I wish you a prosperous journey.
I don't think we're going to make it around T1, if I'm honest. 28. Someone needs to vote top 5. There's 28,000 points on the line. Someone vote yes for top 5 quickly. You can make a lot of points. Oh, we're going.
Green flag, green flag. Left side, on the right, 3 wide. Still there. Left side, 2 wide. There's an incident ahead. Stay on the right.
Nice one, you idiot.
Clear. Right side. Still there, hold your line. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. There's an incident behind.
You are something special. Let's make it 3 wide on lap 1. Genius. Shaker, I think it's you.
Left side, still there, hold your line. Clear. Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Nice and easy. 18th to where were we first lap? To 12th. There we go. Not bad.
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right. You got a slow car on the right.
No, top 5 easy. Nice little convoy of cars here. A crash about to happen. Oh no. Thought they were going to power through there, but they didn't. It's weird how people are okay in quali, but then they're slow in the race. Not sure what they're doing. They're trying to kill each other. I feel like these guys in front are going to wreck each other. I don't really want to be too close. Beats the car there. Tony Hawk's Pro grind.
Oh, come on, dude.
Oh no, we got 1X there.
I don't know, car 11's looking for that title. I suppose it is the new year.
Well, there's another one, guys. We're moving up. Strong and stable.
Push, Jason, push. Let's try to get to last
We could really do with the draft in the cars in front. Oh, we're only a few places from 5th, guys. The doubters, they must be shaking. trying to do some faster lines, but it didn't really pay off. We just have to drive strong and stable. You kind of have to drive this in the iRace in the sloppy, boring way to go faster. Dickhead. Yeah, I'm not playing this. Just, you can't play iRacing.
Well, what the fuck are you doing?
Look at this.
Oh, 11, you do have the radio. Why were you making it 3 wide on lap 1?
Because he's an idiot.
Yeah, this is the guy everyone's...
Oh, you see, he doesn't respond to me, does he?
Look at this.
Or you, Lucas.
Wait.
He just drives into me there.
Yes, you.
He's just repeatedly driving into me. What is he doing? Oh, what a more... Like, iRacing does nothing to moderate this. It's just stupid. Like... You know, iRacing, guys. This is why you just don't bother playing it properly. He's actually turned out of the corner into me in order to open up the corner, but I'm there, obviously.
Yeah, I'm sorry for the first lap.
Yeah, you also... Oh.
Sorry, Commissioner. Apologies.
Oh, it's not even worth it. It's just dumb.
It's alright, man. I'm a lap down anyway. It's okay.
What? Like, what is he doing? He's also a lap down, I think.
Tony, I'm actually sorry for the too wide on the first lap.
Are you going to apologise for wrecking me as well? The thing is, at this point here, this car cannot make that corner at this point here. Unless they're over halfway ahead. They can't. There's no way for them to make that corner.
Thank you for the apology, but yeah, it's just a foolish move, and I came off a lot worse than you did, so that made me really, really salty. I've got a teaspoon of sugar. I'm happy.
What did you say? At the end?
Let's see what he did at the start. I mean, the thing is, the game doesn't support. It doesn't have enough. It doesn't support. The netcode doesn't support that kind of close racing. So, you know.
No, I just said I was salty before because I came off worse than everyone.
Let's see what he did at the start. It's just lame. Every time we play iRacing, you're like, oh, actually, you know, it's not too bad. It's all right racing, you know. And then the moment you have to race against someone that doesn't, especially in Formula cars, the moment you actually properly race and don't just, you know, leave tons of space, it's over. It's over. It's done. That's it. It's over. Totally done. The moment you have any actual real racing, where, you know, actual defensive driving, actual side by side, it's over. What's this guy doing? Oh, I think he's laggy as well. I know exactly. I mean, like, I know this is the thing. When you've done enough sim racing, and especially done enough iRacing, you know every single variable. It's really sad. Like, you just know, everything that isn't possible because iRacing's tyres don't let you really balance at the limit so much, it really removes what kind of things another person can do. So it's not likely that they're going to surprise you by them outbalancing you through a corner like they might do in R Factor 2 and AC and stuff. Like, basically, no, the GT4 cars are even worse. They just hide the issues, but they're actually worse. Yeah, it just, well, maybe one day they'll sort the netcode and contacts and things out. And this looks like it's just netcode, to be honest. Yeah, but you are in iRacing. You are completely punished for if you drive defensively, like normally defensively, you will be punished for it. I mean, to be fair, this was this guy's fault. He just like he's come off the corner, like he's been hit here. Fine, that's just racing incident. That's normal. It's fine. This guy's just rejoined back into that car with a netcode. iRacers do this all the time. Oh, sim racers do it all the time. People do it all the time. You probably do it in real life all the time. They rejoin into a car that's there, but you can't. Even if this car has slightly knocked this car wide a bit, but it's just a racing incident, it doesn't mean that you can leave the track, which he has done. He's fully left the track here. You don't. Once you've left the track, it doesn't mean that you have a right to rejoin the track. This guy could actually hold his car on the left here, and it would be this car's fault for driving into him. But iRacers, and not just iRacers, it's people do it in general. It's like a big problem in lots of sims. They leave the track and then they're like, well, you know, I was forced wide and I deserve to be given the track back. And that's it's something that a lot of race drivers struggle with. And the thing is, it's because most people will move out the way due to getting wrecked by people rejoining the track. It enforces the behaviour of rejoining the track when you shouldn't. And so if this car drives into that car, I mean, look, to be honest, I say this guy did drive into that car, but if this car was on the left and this car drove into him, he would blame this car. But I mean, in this case, this guy did, you know, this guy drove. It's just netcode, to be honest. Absolutely. I mean, it's just because of netcode, isn't it? Like wheel overlap, then netcode bumps. But I do. It is weird with iRacing how much you're punished for actually trying to drive better. Like if you actually defend, if you do stuff outside of hot lapping. Where did that guy go? My incident. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, no. No. So the reality of how you have to play iRacing is that if you don't want to be, I knew he was going to wreck me. Well, I thought he was like 99% sure. If you don't want to be wrecked, you see a car coming up behind you that's similar pace or maybe fractionally faster. Never defend it. What you do is you just go, all right, so I just move over to the right here and just let him go through. Then you're not racing. But what I did is I'm driving I'm driving, I'm holding a line, and I'm squeezing him to a degree that means that he can't make the corner. So you're using racecraft that this car knows that they have to brake more, that then keeps you in front. It's just fun defensive driving. It's actually fun. That's a fun. It's strategically driving. It's actually fun. But the problem is, if you're driving with someone that's just hot lapping, they will just drive into you. And then so someone will say, they'll go, well, you know, that's the race, that's just how it is. So well, that's just how it is, so you have to just let them through. And you're like, okay, fine. If your goal is to get a higher I rating and not get wrecked, fine. I don't disagree with that. However, it's less fun than drivers using racecraft to beat each other. Like, just using... Like, it's the same reason why you don't just punt drivers, because it's less fun. Like, it's actually it's quite easy to punt someone. It's harder to strategically use your car, the track, the timing and stuff. That's more interesting. But the thing is, at this point here, why is he turning right there? Like, even if he's squeezing me, what? He's not ahead at this point here. Unless you're ahead, you know, at best you have to hold your line and then brake into corner. But you know, and there's also then you add in netcode to that. You know, it's hopefully they sort it out this year. Because that's a really big part of it, is the netcode magnifying everything. Everything's delayed. Claudio, I think you could get consistent. So I think if you're if you've got decent netcode, you've got a decent... iRacing's got a fairly decent ranking system. It's not the worst. You've got a time model that lets you go over the limit. You've got decent netcode. You've got basic moderation and safety rating stuff. I think you can actually get pretty good racing, to be honest, even with public sessions. Also, in this situation here, the red car is the passing car, so it's up to them to not crash into the other car. So that puts even more onus on the... If you're the car that's making the move, you have to be extra careful as well. All right, VR Hot Laps, thank you. Yeah, actually, look at what's my... I actually moved to the right more. You can see the line here. My car is actually moving to the right more. So I'm actually giving him more space. See the line on the track? We're actually moving right. Fairly consistently. Look, there's the right. There's the track. There's the line. And he's come right over. And we've actually, at the point of contact, we've even moved further right. So he's the one that's... Look at the line here. Do you mean I'm drifting left? Look at the line. Look at the reference. Look at the road here. See this line? This is a straight line on the road, right? Watch my tyres. So we're going a bit left here. That's fine. There's no. That's fine. We'll just come off the corner. So you know, you're allowed to come off the corner. We're going to the right. He's contacted us. So he has this whole inside of the track, and he's the one closing into me, and he's the one that's doing the overtake. So, but you know, it's hard to know how much of it's netcode as well. But the point is, though, as well, he's not got enough speed to actually be passing us here. So there's no way for him to make this corner at the normal entry speed either way. So that's how you know he's wrong as well. If he was over half a car ahead, he would basically have the corner and he'd be fine. That's him. That's him driving into me. So, yeah, if you're on the outside and you get hit, you probably will go. Yeah, you can see there's like some netcode as well, just like how the wheels do weird shit and it breaks your suspension. There's basically, you got the other car that you contacted in the first lap was like netcode. I wonder if they will, like the iRacing have said that they are working on netcode stuff, so it'll be interesting to see how it affects things. Yeah, that's weird as well, isn't it? Like you can, I mean, even here he's just driven into that car. He's gone in too hot. Yeah, it's because because of the net smoothing, it makes the damage really random. He's on the throttle. I mean, this is him ploughing that car. Because what he really needs to do, he has to actually stay on his brake more to rotate the car more, but he knows if he does that, he will lose the momentum. So it's better for him to get on the throttle. And this is the other thing, right? In iRacing, you can't use the throttle in this situation to rotate the car because the rear will lose grip and you'll actually lose pace, and also it might not be catchable at all. Whereas in other sims, you could probably get on the throttle more to rotate the rear to allow you to take the corner tighter without losing pace. So his choice is to actually brake here, but he'd have to brake quite hard for that to rotate it, and he would definitely lose the corner to this car and this car. So he just stays on the throttle. There's no way that car's ever going to have space there. He's always going to hit him. This is the thing. It's like because of how limited what you can do in this, it's really predictable in that at this point here, this car will always hit this car. Unless he gets on his brake, he will always hit this car. Whereas if this is R Factor 2, LMU, AC, AMS1, live for speed, potentially this car could on the throttle rotate on the throttle and come out with the same speed and a tighter radius without hitting this car and without losing position to these two cars. So it's a good example of how certain tyre models allow for a lot more driving styles and options and are less restrictive. You don't need triple screen or spatial awareness, Claudio. Like if you you know where other cars are, like you can hear them, and you know the spotter will have said 3 wide. It's, you know, you'll have seen the other car in your mirror. You'd have seen this car, and he's overtaken this car. So you'd know that they're not going to disappear. You know that they're there. So and you know what trajectory they're going to take based off the entry into the corner. So. If anything, actually, triple screens lures people into driving off what's visually happening in that moment, rather than what's going to happen 4 or 5 seconds ahead of time, which is what they should be thinking about. But yeah, this guy then just drives into him. I think the thing is, it's just the predictability. I don't know. It's probably netcode. The thing is, the predictability of it all, of you knowing, if you battle those people, or if you drive totally normally, you know they're going to drive into you. so you're like, so you know, right, let's not drive. So then you don't race. So then you're like, well, what was the point of doing it in the first place? I think a lot of people aren't that experienced, so they just see it a lot of the time as, oh, it's an incident. And then obviously more like if you're doing the esporty thing, you just don't, or you're just trying to get safety rating or whatever, you just let them through because you're like, oh, they're going to wreck you, which is that's obviously a variable in real life stuff as well, in any sim. Yeah, it wasn't that bad from him, Claudio. It wasn't that terrible. I think it's more netcode, to be honest. That's the thing, is it iRacing magnifies really small things. It's a weird just because of their netcode and contacts. So this is why I definitely think if they do the netcode stuff that they say they're doing this year, it could have a really big positive impact. It's like the grass. When they made the grass more grippy, it massively improved the quality of racing, like ridiculously. Purely because people could then go on the grass to avoid crashes. Right. But it is what it is, though. It is what it is. There's no other options. I'm going to do the Ringmeister with the MX-5. It's good fun. If you consider being a turd to be fun. Driving like turds. But the weird thing is, so that's the other interesting part, is that someone could be driving just to win, and they might get an enjoyment out of just winning, which is fine. That's how some people just do stuff to win. They're playing for the competition. That's fine. But if you do a lot of something, you normally find the winning part isn't that interesting. I mean, it definitely isn't that interesting. It's a challenge, and that's fun. But it's not really the most interesting thing. So, you'd generally be like, oh, you'd rather have a close race with someone, good battling, and them beat you, but you had a really good race, than for you to wreck them and have no battling. Like you'd have thought that's the point. But I think it takes a while for some people to get there. So that's like a life lesson. That's like there's people that rush that, their goal is to just make money, which is fine. Again, like you need a certain amount of money to survive. It does bring security, and you can use money for other things. So great. But you do get, it's very easy to get hyper fixated on just making money and losing the point. It's like, well, okay, great. You've made loads of money doing something, but you spent your whole life doing something you don't really like to make money. What was the point, really? Like, okay, well, congratulations, you've made money. But if you're not, obviously there's a balance and there's give and take, but
I'm hot and you're not.
Well, this is the thing, BRT. I agree. This is why I like AC so much, because the cars actually feel interesting to drive. I think that's probably why I care about force feedback so much, because you actually, you can feel what the cars are doing. So it's, I think that's why most people drive. Weirdly, that's probably why most people drive cars. So you would have thought it'd be more of a priority for more people. But then again, a lot of people, they drive cars because they're like, oh, I've upgraded my my Skoda. I put a faster turbocharger on it. It does 0 to 60 and this. It's like, who cares? Like, what? Why? Like, were you going to drive it on public roads at the speed limit? Why does going fractionally faster? Good for you. Oh, I put sport tyres. I've spent £5,000 on stiff suspension on my road car. It's like, yeah, but it's still a shit road car, isn't it? So it's like, so you're driving it so far under the limit and not pushing it. What really was the point? Oh, but it's slightly faster. Okay. And then they will argue. They'll go, it's it's what makes them happy, and then you can't tell them that they're an idiot, because they'll go, it's subjective. I totally get. I totally understand visual car mods and stuff though, because it is actually relevant. But there's so many people that spend loads of money on like road car stuff to make their road car faster, but they can't drive very well, so their skills are just shit. But B, you can't actually drive at the limit anyway on a public road because A, well, it's illegal and it's too dangerous and it's too erratic due to road conditions. So it's like it's undermined by itself, but they've not got the mental capacity to realise, or they just don't know that it's inherently undermined. So that ignorance of that allows them to continue doing what they were doing. Also, weirdly, I think there's a thing with road cars. Often, like really shitty road cars are going to be more interesting to drive, especially at road speed limits. Modern cars are just they're so good and they're so grippy as well. Then again, I'm more of like a vintage car person, so. I totally have a Shelby Cobra. Probably crash into a tree and die. Right, the thing is, think about how many sim racers are definitely off the pace in sims and rally games. Like, they're so off the pace. Think how bad that's going to be for people driving road cars. In terms of actually just driving smoothly, trail braking. I mean, I've been to track days, quite a few track days, and people they're trying to drive. There's a lot of people that aren't trying to drive quickly because they're just on the track. You know, they're having fun. There's nothing wrong with that. But there's genuinely quite a few people at every track day that I've been to that are trying to drive their car as fast as they can, and they are not even leaning on the tyres. And that's probably 90% of the people at a track day. It doesn't matter what the car, you know, it could be like a really slow car, but they're still just so far off it that any car mods and stuff would be irrelevant. But you know, you can then say, oh well, you know, they're having fun and it's just entertainment, so that's fine. You know, but that's interesting, isn't it? Though I think when you have a conversation about something and you explain like logical reasons behind certain things and you're correct, the other person then pretty much immediately jumps to a subjective argument as a defense of what they're doing, and then they'll want to stop the conversation because they don't want to know that they're being. A lot of people aren't happy with realizing that they're being irrational when they should be really happy with it. They should go. So it's totally fine for someone to go, oh yeah, no, look, I am like I just enjoy it, but yeah, it's a load of bollocks. Like sim racing. I enjoy it, but it is a load of bollocks. you can understand that something is a load of like you can be like, oh, I bought this bullshit thing for my car, but I'm a filthy consumer. I like getting a new product. I like just seeing how it's different from the previous thing. I know my driving shit. I know I can't drive on the roads properly. I know it's a waste of money, but irrationally I enjoy it. If someone does that, that's fine. I think that's great. And that, you know, but a lot of people won't even admit that. They'll be like, oh, you know, I made it performance. I bought a faster mountain bike. It's like, yeah, but you're a fat tit. There's no point in having a 3 gram mountain bike. You can't even, you're too unfit for it to make any difference, mate. But I want to, but the performance. Yeah, Dave Deja. So slower car. Well, there's an interesting balance with difficulty with slower cars and faster cars. Because sometimes some faster cars with downforce are actually easier to drive in many ways than slower cars. And also, slower cars can reward memorization driving more so than fast cars. Like a faster car might require more reactive driving. So what it can mean is that if someone's done shitloads of laps in a slow car, they could be a worse driver in many ways, but they've been able to memorize the inputs. And it takes longer to memorize inputs in a slower car because the corners are longer and the braking phase and everything is longer and it's more drawn out and it takes longer to do a lap. It takes more time to memorize those inputs. So it can actually be harder to be very quick in a slow car, or takes more time, even if you're a good driver, to be quick in a slow car than it sometimes can be to be quick in a fast car. But then also it's two different skill sets. But yeah, with what you're saying, like it's generally speaking, there's a good spec of car like the Megane Trophy V6, MX5, F4, Radical SR3. There's a whole bunch of a lot of GT4 cars. There's a whole bunch of cars which are generally, due to the amount of draft they've got, the speed not being crazy, or the downforce not being insane, or the systems not being insane. There's a whole bunch of cars that will produce, on balance, better driving because you're more likely to come across other drivers with them. But the reason to get a DD wheel is that it's just smoother, it just feels nicer, and you get more feeling for the force feedback, and it more naturally corrects the steering. So it's a nicer experience. It's like I think it does make it easier to be consistent with the DD wheel versus the G25 or G27, because you have to manually drive a lot more with the G27.
Get ready, going green.
Excuse me, an MX5 is bloody cool. What are you talking about? MX5s are amazing. I would have one of these. This is actually a really good car. They sound really good. The racing's great in them. Lots of contact with these types of cars. You should really watch real MX5. I know you were joking, but you should watch MX5 Cup races. They're really entertaining. A lot of drafting and a lot of silliness, but really good. They actually sound surprisingly impressive for what they are.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following.
The pace car is out of control.
Apos, thanks for following. Welcome.
Okay, let's go.
I mean, I don't need a hairdresser, so... I was looking at how much it costs to get your head shaved at a hairdresser's, and a lot of them won't even do it. Really weird. Like, yeah, obviously you have to go to like a barber's, but not, you know what I mean, like people that do beards. Okay. People that do beards and stuff, but like, yeah, it's really weird. I was looking at hairdressers, and they're like, oh, well, they'll clip your hair down to the lowest clipper size, but they won't shave your whole head, which I thought was really weird. I would have assumed it's something they used to just do it at any hairdressers, but maybe they're worried that they'll cut you or something. You'd have thought any like male hairdressers would do it. But Well, the hairdresser car thing is because lots of hairdressers bought MX-5s for whatever reason. I guess because it's a very affordable convertible. It's also somewhat sporty. And the hairdresser probably makes just enough money for it to be alright. I don't know. Do you remember in the 90s when everybody had Mondeos as like the business car? Like if someone had like between a 40k to 60, 70k job, they would have a Ford Mondeo. So you go to like middle class estates and every single house would have like 2 Mondeos parked outside them. I don't know if they're any good actually. Never. Never driven one myself. Yeah, the businesses would just buy a load of them, yeah. Who's writing it? So people sneak onto the track at night and then just chalk on different things. But there's security cameras around it. But it's very hard for them to... It's very hard for them to stop people drawing on it. Stupid. The way the cars get stuck in a slide. I mean, it was pit manoeuvred, to be fair. Yeah, it did. It was going. It was like one of those cars being pushed by a lorry down the motorway. It's not too bad actually if you're good at avoiding crashes. What's this guy doing? That's you idiot! Fucking idiot. Yeah, fuck this game. Yeah, it's good until you come across iRacers like that. Oh, what an idiot. That's not a place to go for an overtake. Like, what is he doing? I mean, this game is so fucked. It's ridiculous. It could be so good. Jesus Christ. We had some nice races today, and then you come across this. What, like, how is that fun for anybody? Where's he gonna, how is he making that work? Wait. How is that ever going to work? Like, he's not even got a run on us, and I knew he was coming. I knew he was like, yeah, it did work for him, yeah. But the reason why this is the game's fault is because you can't catch this. Don't matter what you do, and then also who knows what the actual contact was, and blame the game. Too wide! Too wide! Hello, Chedhead. Too wide!
Franco, you don't take it through
too wide in the fucking kink. Why would you keep going for that? Like, it's 3 laps to go. Like, why Why? Is what a white car is the new yellow car? Why is he even trying an overtake on this part of the track? It's so dumb. It's so dumb on so many levels. It's just so moronic. Yeah, just well, the car once you tap, the car doesn't respond to any cat steer or anything. Even brake and accelerator at the same time doesn't do anything. Nothing you can do. The stupid thing of doing an overtake like that there is that there's a long straight that you would just overtake them anyway afterwards. So there's no real point in even doing it. The crash in front of us. This guy. Like, what are they doing? I think that, yeah, the thing with iRacing is everyone playing it has to not only be pretty good at driving, they also have to be specifically good at iRacing. So it's, you know, you have to specifically know iRacing's netcode, smoothing, tyres, everything. So it's harder than real driving. It's like, it's more brutal. If real driving was as hard as iRacing or like as punishing, people just wouldn't do it. They'd all be dead. They both drove off the track, and then this guy won't. Maybe he is braking, but the car behind's driving into him. He actually, I know he did hit the pink car. Bonk. Oh, like, what is that? Oh dear. Crunch. He doesn't stand his brakes, does he? No, he's on and off his brakes. Yeah, but there's Claudia. There's splits in iRacing, and so this is still like second or third split, and even in the first split, it's always like this anyway. So, you know, you can't use that excuse. Genius is at work. Oh dear. Who knows? Maybe it'll improve. Probably won't. And they go off there. They decided to both drive on the grass for some reason. The debris system stuff looks good. Probably hasn't. Can you imagine how bad of a crash that would be in real life? Like, there's quite a fast corner. So you're doing like 80, 100 kilometers into that corner. Let's see. Yeah, 100 kilometers per hour. A 100 kilometers per hour. Head on into a car. Not good. Debris, bitch. Oh, iRacing. It's about time we had new sims or the iRacing update stuff. It'll be good. What happened? We got wrecked by a car doing like a ridiculous overtake. We'll play it one more time. This is why actually in MX5 aggressively blocking is actually a good thing to do. Technically illegal, but actually a good thing to do to avoid crashes. I mean, he's not even like what is he doing? He's not even side, but like he's got like half a wheel overlap, and then just yeah. Why would you go for an overtake there? Jesus. Oh, I mean, fair play. Like, why not? But like, at least like. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, he was going for it. So this is why. So it would make sense to preemptively block. Yeah, we were already understeering. Oh well. That's alright. It's two. So you. That's the thing I notice in iRacing a lot is that the amount of times you're wrecked is from other like weird things other drivers do, rather than it being you being overly stupid yourself. But hey ho, that was good fun. We had some good races. We'll have to do some more walking. I'm not sure with this. I don't really know what else. Like the GTP car still feels rubbish to drive. I mean, everything still feels like iRacing. So I gave the GTP car a go because I was like, oh, I'd be interested to see if it was a lot better to drive, but it's terrible, really. So yeah, other than doing iRacing for iRacing. For the Salt, yeah. I don't know if we'll play much iRacing unless they do a significant update. Yeah, in AC would have ping-ponged off. In AC, his curbing would have gone mental, and the car would have bounced off crazy. It's weird that iRacing is is still exactly the same as it was like in 2007. It's actually I know they've added like the visual damage and they've got the the particle system stuff and the rain, but fundamentally most of the races that you do in iRacing and how it is, it's still exactly the same as 2007. It's basically the same thing. And I don't mean just because it's a driving game. The degree to which it hasn't evolved in terms of the gameplay. Like, compare that to how much R Factor has changed over the years, or how much even like Netcar Pro, AC, ACC, for better or worse, they've changed quite a lot. They've had lots of differences to them. It's really weird how for over a decade, basically. Well, like, what, 15 years, 14 years, 13 years, I don't know, 12 years, I don't know. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't, saying something's a service doesn't mean anything. All the driving sims are a service. I don't know why that's become like a weird meme that doesn't make any sense when you actually think about it. I think Random Courson did a video. I get the point of his video. I get what he's trying to say, but it's actually flawed reasoning in the sense that all of them, all the driving sims are effectively a service from the perspective of someone playing them, and they all have user bases of people that play them. So you can't actually distinguish iRacing from another title by making the argument that it's a service. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, well, what, you pay a monthly fee? Okay, well, you buy DLCs for other sims. I mean, you could say like ACC with LFM, like, that's a service as well. So it's just, it's actually a nonsensical thing to say. The real thing would be that it's got a user base, and a lot of people are playing it for the convenience. So it's true to say it's convenient. It's got an online ranking system that people believe in, and you can get into it, right? But that's separate to it being a service. What do you mean it's like having an iPhone? That's like every driving sim. You don't have to buy all the DLC for iRace. I'm not saying that DLC and a monthly subscription are the same thing. Obviously they're different, as you pointed out. One is a subscription and one is an optional content. But iRacing also has DLC in it as well. And if the more analogous thing would be when another version of the game comes out and people buy that new version. So you could argue Netcar Pro is a service. It's just gone Netcar Pro, Ferrari Virtual Academy, Assetto Corsa, ACC, and now Assetto Corsa Evo. In that period of time, people are spending probably between like £30 every year or £10 every year to play the Assetto Corsa service. It's just sold differently, but it's still, Kunos are constantly developing their product. They're just releasing it as a different name, but it's the same. It's got similar code in it. It's still a service. It's just semantics. That's the thing. And then you go, well, okay, so it's just expensive. This is what I mean. People don't think about words when they say, or they don't actually think about the logic behind what they're saying, and they make an argument around it. It doesn't make sense. So, oh well. That is true. If you spend more on things, they're always better. That's how it works. It's also the most realistic. But yeah, that's become like it's now become a meme that iRacing is a service. And then people will just say that, but don't mean anything. 2 weeks till the game is changed. What does it serve? Well, it has good features like the voice chat and jump in. It's quite easy if you've only got if you're new to sim racing, it's quite easy to set your wheel up. So it's quite good for jumping in and just getting going. Like you have stuff like AMS2, which has a lot of stuff in it. It's not too bad. But if you're new to sim racing and you go to set your wheel up and it doesn't come up in the game automatically, and you have to turn your wheel just right for it to detect it, that would seem like a small thing, but for someone new to sim racing, that's actually huge. That's a massive problem. Yeah, a multiplayer community being funneled into single races is quite valuable. Yeah, so people are willing to. They want to generally feel like they're in a race, and having a lot of people that shuffled into the same events, it helps with that. People are more concerned with the context of what they're doing seemingly being realistic than the actual reality. So a good example of that is Armour, for example, where the actual gun mechanics and the movement and the actual gameplay is completely terrible. It's awful. Like the hit detection's really bad, the networking's bad, the animation's bad, the player movement's terrible. It's all awful. However, because it's presented as, oh, you're in a big environment and there's loads of soldiers and it's a realistic world and we've got all the different weapons and tanks and things, people are then like, oh, it's realistic and it's great. And so they play stuff like DayZ and Armour, and it's like, but the actual mechanics of the game are completely broken. Like you shoot someone and it doesn't register them being shot. You shoot them like 8 times, nothing happens. Well, there's like 5-second delay. But because it's so big and everyone's walking around, they're not actually testing the core game mechanics. And it's the same in iRacing, because most of the time, people, especially people that are a bit shit, they're driving around by themselves. So they're not actually, and they're driving woefully under the limit. So they're not actually testing the actual crux of what the game's meant to be about. So they don't notice it to complain about it. So that's good enough, because most people aren't going to, you know, they're not going to get to a level where they're going to notice those problems. And you see that with Armour and DayZ as well. They don't have particularly good aim. Then, you know, they're not even moderate. They wouldn't even be moderate ranking Counter-Strike. So they're not able to realise that the game's completely broken, and that's good enough to sell a product. Then, if the user base of a product is, it's like you know, when you get those like really supposedly high-end shoes or something, or drills. Maybe drills is probably a better one. You have drills that are marketed as being amazing drills, better than this other thing, whatever. But the reality is, most of the people buying them are just going to do like really bog standard DIY stuff with it, where they're not going to notice if it was substantively better than something that was half the price that didn't have the marketing behind it. And they certainly wouldn't notice the difference between that and an actual, something that a builder would use. So that's where a lot of money's to be made, is to convince someone that what you're selling is a really high quality, super duper amazing, very, it's the best, but actually it's a bit shit, but the user base is never going to be in a skill position or knowledgeable position to actually test that, for them to go, oh, hang on, you bullshitted me. That's where you make the money. Yeah, you're broken when your heart's not open. Always keep your heart open, especially if you're going through open heart bypass valve surgery. You tried to like DayZ. Well, this is what's sad with DayZ, is that it could be really fun. Like the concept of it's awesome. If you had decent netcode and player movement in DayZ, it'd be phenomenal, because you'd actually be able to the environment is really immersive, and it is fun trying to work out what people are doing and how to move around them and stuff. Yeah, Hell Let Loose is good, but it stutters, which is a really big shame. Does it work all right on your computer? Everyone I know gets Unreal Engine. As you move through one like tile to another tile, it pauses. It's partly shader compiled, but it's also to do with the way the Unreal loads terrain. Oh yeah, well, prepare yourself to get shot in the head repeatedly. Hedges are your friend. Yeah. Hell Let Loose is quite unforgiving. Ideally, if you can find a squad which has a medic, that helps make it a lot less painful. Right, I'm going to have a cup of tea, I think. I think we're done for today. I've been iRaced to death. I've had enough iRacing. Probably do some AC or something another time. Yeah, Armour Reforged still has all the lag issues though, but the engine's impressive. It runs nicely, relatively speaking. Feature set's good, but it's still got all the stupid netcode issues. Ah dear. what can you do? Right, we're going to raid someone here. Yeah, Insurgency has good mechanics. That's old Unreal, I think. So, Insurgency is a different type of game, though. Who's on? Who can we raid, guys? Should we raid Henrik Steamroller because he's not got any hair? Oh no, Matt Malone's on. Let's raid Matt Malone. Right. I'll see you guys. See you guys soon. Have a good night, everyone. He's on the server. Here we go. Take care. Bye.